Hello everybody and welcome back to Seelander Gaming. We will continue our Ratrace now. It's gonna be a long stream again today. We are getting somewhere. Still suffering from muscle strain, but we are about to pop level 5. It's gonna be 2 or 3 days of fighting. If not on day 2, it's gonna be very early on day 3. And then we are chasing the last very hard level before the tides kind of changes and it becomes the scale of killing is gonna grow fast and so on. We are currently doing fighting between the morning when we wake up and whenever that is, basically right now, and go home to be at home around 8:30 and do push-ups or sorry squats. Uh, we are not really feeling the impact of our squats just yet in terms of killing. But the point is that I'm hoping to see and measure out uh, how when if the fitness is always gonna be like fine enough if for working out from 6-6 since we leveled that up already and kinda since the muscle strain is faster growing that the fitness loss it doesn't really matter too much right now. But as we grow the levels on the weapon class as well, it will impact. So it's going to be quite interesting to see at what point we are getting out of breath before we are getting muscle strain. So that's going to be interesting. But so we will keep on doing what we're doing. Slowly growing him. We are not getting too much XP right now in terms of fitness. Some 800 a day, 700 a day, but that's gonna change as soon as this weapon class increases. We kill more, get more XP like that, and topping it off at each night with some 300-400 extra every single night, and eventually it's gonna be like 1500 XP roughly a day. But right now it's not really suffering anyway because the muscle strain is killing us right now. But we are getting very close now, so do not despair. The numbers will grow. I would still say that getting to 50k before the end of year 1 is not unrealistic, which may sound wild, but right now, but just trust me. Once we reach that level 6, it's really going to change a lot of stuff. We will still have muscle strain, but it's going to be less and less and less, and we will be one-shotting more and more and more. So that's why we are doing this, and fitness gonna be maxed out before strength. But right now the strength is a little bit faster growing, but not much, but a little bit. But eventually the fitness is gonna scale up faster than the strength growth, which is fine since we are relying on the weapon class for the most part to be our muscle strain helper, I guess you can say. And eventually the strength will go up as well. So yeah, let's get out again. The goal for today is to reach level 6 long blunt. Honestly, do not know if that's possible or not. We will have to see. We can roughly get 130 XP right now a day. And at level 5, I would say 150 to 200 a day. So that's 20 days. That's gonna be a little bit hard, but we are fast forwarding when doing squats. So we process more days, I guess you can say. When we are home from fighting. Hi, good to see you, my friend. Uh, I didn't see. My crowbar did take damage, for sure, but it may be bugged now. I'm not sure. I didn't use it after build 4212, so maybe I cannot rule that out. But the bats are better anyway, so we're using bats, and we have 60 bats or so, so we do not need to worry about crafting bats and such. I won't be chasing the tailoring until we have bowls, so we can get the full speed, because this one here makes us do things 25% lower, but we will be doing it. So we'll basically be collecting sheets when we loot the houses in Pon Romo. Go down here. This is gonna be our drop-off spot, and then we take a few days where we just go hard in on that one. So yeah. So now we need to go back to our old base, pick up a few rabbits, and bring an alive one with us. And I will be taking the box as well, so we can get food even easier down the line. Basically just setting up some bird traps outside our house, run out to fight, and when we come back there will be birds in those. Saving a little bit of rabbits. We are very healthy on the weight, so it doesn't really matter too much. But we will very soon have that level next level of Longblond. I think since we are running down here, it's gonna take a bit of the day. It's only 1 hour out, 1 hour home. For fishing, for fishermen, it will be 3 hours of fishing to get the food, so it's still faster. Then we can cook up for 2 days again. Once we have boats, we can cook up for even 3 days. That's kind of the goal. So I'm hoping to get 4 bowls roughly. So yeah, let's get down there and then we butcher a few kittens and bring back a female rabbit again, and slowly building up our new spot. I guess you can say. It's not gonna keep. We won't keep on doing that, of course. It's just for now. It's basically our safety home, the warehouse. As you can see, we have a lot of stuff here, but I do not want to do a lot of crafting while we're having this 25% debuff. Kinda makes no sense. And we're gonna be testing this one, coveralls, 12 slots for patching. At some point with basically make a shit ton of thread and some rib sheets. And then kinda see where it puts us. So let's get going. We need food for 2 days, so we need to get back to the... So it's basically gonna be the same as 1 hour over the duration of 2 days we waste with this. That's fine. It's not a waste really, because we're also bringing back food here. So eventually we can just take from that spot instead. And we are also keeping it in check down here, because I'm always worried about game breaking down and such. So the first day is gonna be like get down here, cook the food, and if we are late, which we will be, then we can kinda just do some more squats. It's never bad to use some squats. I do not believe it to be worth it leveling up from 6 to 9, doing it purely. So in general, I would like to fight as much as we possibly can and get those bowls as well, which is gonna add us another day of food and keep us happy instead. So right now it's gonna be Pon Romo looting and basically, just fill up our house here, and eventually have enough for a good grind. We keep on doing our squats, of course. That's too important. So yeah. Just gonna see we are only 9.3 in average, so it's kind of horrible. But it will get better. Just trust me on that one. It's gonna go quite rapidly as soon as we get the right levels, but we can kind of monitor it right now. Our current PB is 130, but roughly 125 is probably the run rate of this guy right now only. Once we reach level 5, which we will be doing in 2 fighting days, 3 max, it should increase. I'm not sure how much. That's about that we will find out. And then we can kind of track it. The biggest thing we are looking for is the muscle strain versus getting out of breath. So if you get muscle strain before out of breath, then we are not really using all of the fitness we have right now, which is fine. But eventually it will kick in as the main thing. So, but I'm very interested to see, since we're leveling fairly balanced, the fighting we do with we get strength from, and the squats we get our fitness up with. So let's go up here and pick up some bugs. I have a lot of bugs up here. I do not want to forage too much if I can avoid it, so that's kind of why we do that. And then we pick up some rabbits after. We are not going to be using the box right now, but since we have so many rabbits down here, we are just slowly transferring the rabbits to our new spot for a new rabbit pit, basically. I just have so many bugs down here, it's kind of okay to pick them up. It's faster than foraging after them, even though it's kind of easy to get them, especially when you are just loaded in, but that's fine. We're hoping to find a mining tool as well, so we can get masonry up to level 2. That's kind of my go-to stuff. Basically, I always have the same goals on a character while starting out. Get 1 tailoring, get 2 masonry, and hang on, 9 carving for bats. Where are the traps? It's kind of getting overgrown here a little bit. Hi, Enzo. Good to see you, my friend. Where did we leave the traps? It must be up here somewhere. Just need to localize them. Easier said than done. We definitely had... Oh, here it is. Okay, got it. So now we bring back all the bugs we can. The twine is fine. If we really need some, we can just pick it up. We have quite a bit of stuff. And maybe we bring the traps as well. Kinda makes sense. These are a little bit annoying to craft since you need a lot of branches for rods. And they're not too heavy anyway. Okay, let's start collecting bugs. Like this. So eventually it's gonna be when we gain weight, we use rabbits. When we just kill, we just use this one, losing weight a little bit. That's fine. That's it saves some rabbits really in the long run, I believe. Making it more worth it. There's no reason to cook right now. We wait a little bit. Well, we'll cook soon, but might as well find all the bugs inside our warehouse. Let's see. So I believe we have bugs somewhere around here as well. We may have picked them up already. Nope, we didn't. Lot of more bugs. So this is gonna be when we're just fighting and losing weight, and the rabbits is gonna be when we gain weight. And we already have 2 stick traps, so that's nice. We need 3 more eventually, but until then we are just fine with this. Okay, dog hempane. We need a lot of this stuff, I believe. I'm not fully sure, but yeah, nothing here to pick up really, and also not here. Okay. So how did your run go, Enzo? I didn't check up on your last stream. I think you were playing 7 Days to Die, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's check the rabbits. Corpses 1. That's annoying, but it's slowly disappearing, I guess. That's a good thing. So let's get out. Butcher this one. Actually, I would like to... We can do that with this one. I would like to see if we can study a skull from this one. To see if we can make stuff out of that. In terms of the tailoring. Down the line, that is. So let's try this. So, study this one. If possible. I'm not sure you can. Can we study it or something? We can't. Okay. Just keep on dropping stuff here. If it turns out we can use it, we know where it is. So. Sounds nice. Pick up. As I said, we're gonna be cooking for 2 days. Yeah, 1 is gonna be our slow killing stuff. Just slowly getting him up there. Well, I say slow killing is probably gonna scale up quite a bit at some point. I'm just not fully sure when. That's kind of what we're waiting for with the levels of Longblond. And that's gonna be our main until we are maxed out. So we have these guys and we have these guys. Maybe we bring 1 more. It's a little bit to the low side. Might as well keep on gaining a little bit of weight since we're gonna be fighting tomorrow. And we are 82 and growing, so... Kill animal. Butcher this one as well. And get bones. Okay, this is fine. Sure. These guys go in here. Then we'll bring up the next alive rabbit. Or actually we cook it first, I suppose. Do we cook it first? Yeah, I think we cook it first. The drawback of doing the squats is that we have a little bit of muscle strain each day, for half an hour, where we kind of need to wait it out. Well, it's not a long time, it's just for a short bit, and then we can go back to fighting again. Light fire. But we are getting very close now. I think the stream after this one is gonna be some 200 days and such. I'm not fully sure, but I think it's possible with level 6. Usually when I leave for Irvington, I have level 6 long blunt, but that's with fast learner and bonus. We do not have that in this one, it's not allowed. Well, it is allowed, but it's not allowed in terms of playing a true zero to hero. No, that's great. That's actually working for us. Basically, so we have these traits I can just show you guys. We have Conspicuous, which makes them see you faster. It doesn't really change anything. And in fact, you would rather be spotted than not be spotted, because those that is not spotting you may arrive later on. So you it's a good way to clear out an area, getting spotted and that stuff. We have Prone to Illness. Our 3 weaknesses are Prone to Illness, which is not bad. Slow Healer, and Weak Stomach. That's it. Then we have Slow Metabolism. Could potentially work for us. I'm not sure how they do the faster weight gain. Slow Reader. I guess you could call this one as a weakness as well. But all the good ones is Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Low Thirst, Outdoorsy, Wakeful, Brave, Eagle Eye, Graceful, Organized, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Thick-Skinned, and now we are Fit and starting out at Puny and Unfit with 0-0. No +1s to or any bonuses and such, so from an average kill, it's not gonna be as good as the other guys I've been playing. But eventually it will work out just fine. It's just a question of time. But he will never catch up with the other guy, is the point. I don't think. I think 4 points is fair, but it's not really. The problem is that when the Siths are looking at you, right? There's a tick every second. Tick, tick, tick. So if say you have 50% lower chance of getting spotted, it's only going to be 1 second delayed. So basically, once you have 2 ticks, you are going to get spotted anyway. That's kind of the point. They may see you from farther away, but that's also good because it's a very good way to clean up an area, making it secure. So do not be afraid of Conspicuous. You would probably not be able to actually tell there's a difference. If you take a character, I don't think you would notice it, really. Okay, we have food ready, and now we need to pick up a rabbit. And then we head home again. We spent a little bit of the day, but that's fine. Next grown up. That's a male. We want the females first. Female, pick this one up. How's the water doing, by the way? Do not want them to die. This is actually not slow at all. This is because we are butchering and all that stuff as well. They have plenty of water. Okay, let's get going. So this is gonna be the last pickup of stuff. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I would say that's the perfect guy, I guess. But I'm not really feeling. You won't with the brave. You won't really feel panic as well. But fair enough to have 2-2. I would still consider that a true 0 to hero if I'm being quite frank. I do like the concept of it, but I would probably, if so, I would probably or sacrifice the organized to get there. There's 12 points difference if you remove Brave for 4 points, and then you have 8 points to get the vet. Or is it? I think it's, I believe it's 12 points if I do not remember wrong. Meaning, total, the difference. Actually, you need 2 more points, I guess, remove Dexterous. And then you have your 12 points for a vet. And he's definitely gonna be the perfect guy in many ways. But this was about getting the true 0 to hero. He's simply having no bonuses to anything. But I mean, why not keep whatever is static? Or never really. I guess aside from the bonus to aiming and reloading, it's not really gonna change much for this guy. It will change a little bit because we do not have the full speed on, especially aiming. The reloading is not too bad once you find books, but you need the books to do it. Except for level 1 to 4, you just do, and above that, you don't. Then you use books. I know level 5 is fast as well, but level 6 is nasty. That's why you shouldn't be using time on level 5 aiming or reloading. But we're not gonna be firing shots. We're gonna be collecting bullets instead, and just save it until we find the first book, and then we will start shooting when we feel it's safe and such. Use it as a super whistle, I guess you can say. So let's get this rabbit dropped off and get back to base. Do a few squats for the day until we can go out to fight tomorrow. And then we have 2 days of fighting. It's gonna be stale, the food we cooked today. And then we kinda have no food, but we can head down again. Keep on adding to this little pit. We have, it's not the only one down here already. We already have, how many do we have actually? We have 4 at this point. So, that will slowly get up there. We only have so many rabbits down here. I just do not want to use time foraging just to set up traps and all that. It's gonna be a full day, and this is taking us 2 hours a day when we do this stuff. I know we was slowed down, but we also was cooking and all that stuff. It's an hour run down, and it's an hour 1 back. That's the lost time. Everything else we would have to do anyway. And now we have our stick traps brought with us and box ready for that part. Actually, let's put them here, in this little area. As I said, I will not do any tailoring right now. We will simply only do squats until we reach that, until we have the bowls, and then we do a big push on the tailoring, getting it up to level 2 to see how fast it is and such without a book. Level 1 and 2 should never be worth it in terms of you are reading slower than actually just doing it in terms of game days. And we can fast forward since you can use this coveralls, which has so many slots. I can show you here. As you can see, all these slots we can fill up. Just say pets all, pets and so on and so on. We have a needle already. We have a and I think this is the fastest way. I'm not fully sure though, but we have to test that. So let's get up and maybe we fill up our water. The house is kind of secure. We have boarded up on all at all windows, and we are always locking the door. So today he's just gonna be doing this, and then he will head out tomorrow to fight and get those two level, that next level, very close. So yeah, as I said, it's gonna be a lot of these guys, the squads. Usually we do those from, as I said, 8 to 8:30 at night, and do it until 1 or 2, depending on when we get drowsy and such. If you compare just doing it a full day, you will roughly get the same XP as we do when fighting and doing this. Difference is that it gets distributed to strength instead, some of it, and some of it gets to fitness. So we are kind of getting the same passive XP or for fitness and strength, but it distributes differently. So it's not very unlikely we will ever be using push-ups really. We just fight that up, so that we are taking our hit right now, and eventually it's just gonna be fine. So let's get this done, and then we eat before bedtime. Or actually, maybe we eat now. There's a little bit of a bonus. Let's eat something. Eat. Let's eat. How are we on weight? 83. Let's eat half. And then tomorrow we start hitting on Pon Romo again. See if we can get to that loot. So at some point, it's not gonna be day 1. We haven't hardly touched the city just yet. We have killed a couple of hunters down there, I think. That's it. But at least we're getting a healthy amount of XP in now for the fitness, so not wasting time really. And we do not need light for this. We do need to get to Masonry 2 to get the pit fire. Those are safe to use inside. Campfires are not. That's a drawback of being up here versus the warehouse. However, we have a good bed with a pillow, so we have good sleep instead. And it's not really costing us anything because I can do this in the dark. So let's see. Would like to get up a little bit earlier tomorrow than we're used to. So I think we do this until midnight. Maybe a half an hour after midnight, maybe 12:30. Yeah, not fully sure. It's gonna be, the squad is gonna be paying off later on once we get out of the monster strain zones where we can just whack away. So we are trying to get to his peak as fast as possible. We are already there in terms of panic since we have Brave, and 150 day kind of went by. So equipment back. And let's go to sleep, and then we head out to fight tomorrow. Let's see how we did. 900 fitness, not too bad. It's a little bit early, but that's fine. Actually, let's do some until. Actually, this may work out quite well. Actually, let's try that. See how it impacts the monster strain during the day. So if you do this, will it be at 4 or at 1? So we just make do a couple of these guys until we have daylight, which is about now. So now we have minus strain. Equipment back. Okay, that's actually fine. That's interesting. So we have it now already at 5:30. Maybe this is better for us because then we can have pain while running out instead of when we're fighting. Not fully sure. We will see how it affects our guy today in while we kill. Phil. If there's a shitty day, we simply do a full day of squats. Getting that combat up. So this should be fading before we get out, because if I fight with this, the monster strain is going to be much more rapid growing. We need a lot of stuff. We haven't found a mining tool yet. We haven't found a hoodie, which I like. I do not like I haven't found it, but I do like the hoodies. And it's still winter, so we are kinda stuck a little bit with this clothing. The head wrap we are using to stay warm works quite well, with the hand wraps as well. It's better than gloves with holes in them. So we had issues early in the game with the gloves having holes, so we kinda got cold all the time. After we changed to hand wraps, it kinda was fine. So that's a little bit of advice, and you can make those on level 0 tailoring and just have some twine and some sheets. So you can instantly get to those. Now we fight until 8, simply. We can use this time while we have monster strain just to get out here. Actually, it's not fair representation though, because we started earlier. That's why we had the strain now, I suppose. It's usually 12 hours after you started your workouts. So whenever we have this during the fighting day, we simply need to walk around doing nothing. Or foraging if you have the option. We are chasing rabbits around fences as well when we fall over them, but we're not chasing them actively. Only if we see one, then we do it. To save trips down here, that's faster. So let's continue to clear up the city. Let's see how we get. I mean, since it's gonna be a long stream again, we should have fairly good progress in this area. I'm fairly convinced we will be able to loot it. I would be very surprised otherwise. And as I said, we are about to level that level 5. But my main, what I'm really watching out for is when we have monster strain versus when we are out of breath, truly out of breath. You know, when you shouldn't be fighting. That's gonna be very interesting to see. Let's sit him down here. So this is kind of the problem when we need to wait this out, which is annoying. But I guess we can just take a look-see around and such on the bodies. We will be fully out of monster strength once we max out bats and have level 9 strength. But it's hardly felt at level 8 strength. But it is there, but it's very, very little. But it's still a thing. Without being something you actually think too much about, really. So now we kinda need to... I can show you here, if I kill this guy. Just to see how monster strength builds up. Fast. Okay, bad representation. Oh, a hunting knife, we take that. Very nice. I guess we can do a little bit. Maybe I'm kind of wrong on this one. It seems like it's fine actually. But usually it spreads to the entire body. I'm a little bit confused of why it's not getting higher up here. Okay. How are you doing then, Mr. Sim? So how was... do not want to look all the time, doesn't really matter. We will get there anyway. We will be keeping on shouting, clearing out everything away from the houses. And the reason we do that is that we want to see if there's spawn-ins in the houses. If I'm too close to the houses, they may spawn in. And then I do not know if it was set in the area that was already passing through the house, or if it was an actual spawn in. The reason we are looking out for spawn-ins in terms of sets inside a house, which is a good thing, is that we do not want to set up an alarm. We're not it's not probably not going to hurt the area too much, but it will hurt it a little bit. Problem is we kind of want the loot, and if I set up an alarm, it's going to be quite a while before we can get into the houses. I want those bolts, and I want books and mags. And bullets, and a lot of other stuff. A mining tool, and so on and so on. We are still running around 7 months in with a glass bottle. So we do have low thirst though. So let's start putting them in again, one by one. Oh, that's one by one roughly, but this is not to fight larger groups. It's simply to pull them out from the houses. And they keep on pushing us back right now for a couple of days, and then hopefully at the next level it's gonna be a little bit less that can pull us back. Push us back rather, not pull. If you're doing push-ups, you will really hurt from it. As you can see, this only our legs did. I'm a little bit surprised we are not being more impacted by the legs having hurting us, but we'll take it all. And it's always more risk-free to use squats since it doesn't give you deep muscle strain. And we're leveling the strength anyway just by fighting. We only do one shout at a time right now. There's no reason to get in more. Unless it's the tree lines where nothing really comes out and such. Then we collect a healthy group we can take out. And then we just wait. So now it's gonna be slower. Now it won't really be recovering as fast, I think. Maybe it was. Oh well, that's fine. I'll take it all. That's good. Every time we have full yellow, we do a hit. And, just take them out, take a rest after. But as you can see, we're not out of breath and our muscle strain is already affecting us. That's why it's not too important early on, but eventually the fitness will kick in. So there's no reason to go above level 6 and just do it like I'm doing. Always fighting in daylight. Okay, let's sit down. Wait out a little bit. We're not fast forwarding, we just wait until we are fully rested and then we head up again. As long as we can just keep on this having a little bit of highlighted without being too much, then we are kinda fighting as fast as we can. You cannot outkill our muscle strain. You will never ever be able to kill anything if you go too high. You're only adding strikes. So the muscle strain is always gonna be your, just like fitness is gonna be that eventually. You can only kill so fast early on until the muscle strain is completely gone on a weapon class. I'm very happy about this guy, by the way. I know it's not the highest average right now, but he's gonna be an absolute monster once we get going. And it's gonna be interesting to see. We can basically tell by the numbers each day how much we actually grew in terms of kills, because I'm always keeping this one active. So it's kinda, you cannot fight more optimized, as I said, so we can get a very clear picture of what levels where it really scales up. My guess is that level 8 is gonna be where he becomes a nutcase, really. And then it's gonna go quite fast with level 9 and 10, getting us some 700 XP a day, roughly. So this is the last little grind for this guys before greatness, basically. We will be able to kill 650-ish, I would say, once we reach level 8. Maybe a little bit less since I'm running home a little bit earlier, playing him safe, not fighting in the night. But on average it's gonna be the same as our high volume guys, the one that kills 1k and all that stuff. But since we have 6 fitness, we kinda need to attend to that as well, getting him into that spot. But I'd say 6-6 is probably around 650 killed at peak. And it's gonna be 550 for us. But growing the fitness and as well. So now we're wasting a little bit of time, since we are not having any muscle strain. And this is level 4. 6 strength, 4 bats.
Hey!
We're already killing, we're already getting a decent amount of, actually, let's study these guys since we have muscle strain anyway. I'm kinda curious, since we're doing some tailoring. We have this going anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm in time to do it or not, I suppose. Can we do it now? Or do we just do it while resting? I guess we do it while resting. Actually, let's sit him down. Just keep these boots for now for studying. It's a very special pair of boots that he's studying.
Hey!
This is my hate area for Pon Romo.
Hey!
The road is super annoying to fight in.
Hey!
So the houses are just behind this tree line,
Hey!
meaning that it's kind of beneficial to yell them out,
Hey!
doing a shit ton of noise, and then we can kinda loot the houses after safely and see if there's alarms or not. Okay, let's get back to the good road here. We have muscle strain going anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We just have more strikes after. Instead, it's doing it 1 hit, then 1 hit. We can do like 5 hits instead, maybe, or 4. Okay, the first winter is approaching. Sounds nice. But I will say I'm enjoying this stuff more than I would actually expect, because the grind is always horrible, but the foraging part was probably the worst one for me. Since we had all these issues staying fed, since we do not have bonuses to foraging and the trapping as well. But once we kinda got that under control, it kinda went fast a little bit. But we started out being efficient after 4 months first, I believe, something like that. That's how long it took. So that's why we have been spending so much time to get up the fitness and strength and the carving, since we do not have a bonus as well to that. curious to see. 1277. 223 to go. Day is just getting started. In general, I do not like to eat stale food. Right now we're kind of doing it still, but the main reason is not the happiness, because that's already screwed up, but I always fear that food goes rotten as I eat it in the exact same moment. I will never be picking it up or accidentally eating it by accident. That's not gonna happen, but getting rotten while eating it, I have tried once with a fish. It didn't kill me, but I'm not sure how it works, if the action counts first or the meat. So let's see. 52 kills. As I said, our peak is roughly 125 right now. And it should be growing to somewhere between, I'd say, 150 to 200 at levels. 150, 175 probably with level 5. I'd say. That's still a 50% faster growth on the next level, but which is probably gonna be the worst one, really. I'm not sure if this one is. This may actually be the worst one, level 5 and 6. After level 6, it's gonna be quite good. Being able to kill some 250 or so, if I had to guess. And then it's gonna be skyrocketing after. Even with 9 fitness. I hate this road. Let's get it in one hit. Just go away again. Let's give him a bite of to eat while we have Monster Strength going anyway. We're still gaining weight? We're not, so that's fine. Just keeping it steady around those 83 kilos. Gonna be needing plenty of rabbits later down the line. Because it does take quite a bit of energy to kill a shit ton of sets. But right now we're not killing a shit ton, we're just killing a little bit. At 8 we run him home again, and then or it's 9:13 and 9:30 or 8, somewhere around those, where it becomes a little bit dark, and then we just simply head home and do our squats. And then we can check out the XP for both fitness, our strength, and the weapon class. And that's kind of why I do not like to level up to level 9 fitness in one big go. You're simply better off getting the same amount of XP to your passives. On top of that, you get XP to your bats, even with Muscle Strain. And get kind of the same XP, as I said. Eventually it's gonna rise much, much faster. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like bowls as well, Mr. Sim. that you can kinda freshen it all up again completely with bowls, so you're 100% sure it's not gonna go rotten. Never really touching the stale ones. Because it does feel like a risk, and I'm absolutely clueless about how it works in that regard.
Hey!
But as you can see, we are never getting out of breath at this stage. We are still sitting down while resting this muscle strain and stuff like that, but the muscle strain is simply too fast still. And I still haven't found a freaking axe for some reason. It's absolutely mind-blowing to me we haven't found a single one. We may have missed one hatchet at some point, but that's it. Since we are killing so slow, we kinda know what the sets have on their bodies. It's not, the groups are not too large. Would like to check this backpack guy. Let's start this one. Where is he? Must be around this one. Oh, we have it. Whew. Where? Okay, do we have anything else? You don't? Hi Viker, good to see you, my friend. Getting started again. We are really starting to move now. We are approaching level 5 now on the Blanc Blunt, and level 6 is gonna be his deadly point, I think. Or where it becomes quite good without being super duper. And the goal for this guy is to be, after you're free to be on an average of 500, year 1 and year 3 combined, we would like to be at a minimum of 500 average, and year 2 is going to be our stable period where we kind of just get to that 500 every single day on a full year's average while we build him up. Yeah, for sure. But you can make them from pottery, but it does take 2 workstations and all that stuff. That said, it could be worth it really, but not fully sure. I never really touched the pottery too much, but you can craft them. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely right. It should be a carving thing as well, aside from pottery. We will get the bowls. We will just loot them. It's very unlikely we won't find that bowl here, but it can be. But it's not the most likely thing. Most likely we'll have a bowl or 2 at least. In the entire Pon Romo area. We will definitely also find some books and mags, for sure. We won't be able to loot all houses due to those house alarms, but we will get to loot quite a few houses. A lot of them have sets inside, so... And that should tell, as I said. That's why we're shouting, killing everything in the area, so once we enter the house areas, we can kind of look in the window and see if anything spawns in. And that's what we would like to see. If nothing spawns in, we simply do not kill. We simply do not loot that house. I mark it with we have a red pen. I can mark, check it out as with red, so we know for the future that there was no sets in there.
Hey!
We may eventually do it, but not very likely. Most of the stuff we're probably gonna be finding in Irvington anyway down the line.
Hey!
So we're not too far away. I'm cured the third spot on the historical Ratrace with 100k kills, and Milk Toast is kind of getting close. So we need to catch up with that one and surpass 100k. I think she will definitely make it eventually. She's at 70k now. So this guy's gonna be chasing up with her and kind of hopefully win back our third spot at some point. As I said, we will have 10k streams where we kill 10k a day eventually. So, which will, and it's not gonna be that slow really. I'm hoping for 50k at the end of the year. I'm not fully sure if we get there or not. It's hard to evaluate with no bonus. And we are the owner of the highest average of all players, by far. So. Now we just need to keep on staying alive as well. So that's why we only fight in daylight. I have simply... When you place 5k, 6k in the same spot, it's simply too dangerous to fight around it. They hide in the bodies. It's not too bad here, but when it gets dark, it's simply too risky. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna be killing the same numbers anyway. It's just gonna be less. I won't be taking full days where I carve bats and such. I will simply do it at night when we get home, after we are done with the fitness training. Until then, we will do a carving day with bats eventually. But right now we have some 60 bats or so. It's not really running out anytime soon. I'm only breaking a bat a day roughly. And 2.5 bat when we are at our peak, hitting 1k. Oh yeah, that sucks. I will check it out, Sim. So once you start streaming, please share. I will definitely subscribe and take a look. And visit you from time to time, like we do with Vico and Slater and Insomniac Gaming and such. It's a fun community with the streamers. So we're always checking each other out for tricks, tips and tricks. Okay, let's get going again.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, I would say you should still play it safe, but I would say it's really not worth fighting in the night. I mean, consider this. So on a normal run rate on our guy, once we get into kill mode fully, right? We use 1 day chopping down trees, 1 day carving the bats, and 10 days of fighting, using up the bats. So that's 12 days. If you consider this, so but we fight until 10 when it becomes dark and kind of dangerous to actually fight among the many bodies you place. So the point is that if you instead run home 2 hours earlier and then craft your bats or chop down a tree, you can kind of, you know, keep up with demand, and instead of losing 2 full days, you lose a couple of hours a day instead. That's kind of the point. So the numbers will gonna be the exact same thing in terms of average, but the PBs is gonna be a little bit lower. But at least it's safe. Oh, we're already at 117. That's not too bad. It's roughly those 125 I was talking about. Give or take a little. We will burn his arms at around 730, roughly. Then we burn his arms, just getting as much XP as we can to the bats, just like we usually do with spears. Basically, just it's not about killing sets then, it's just about getting in a lot of XP since Muscle Strain will be fading before we go to sleep anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Might as well get all the XP we can get. Just swinging away as much as we can. And it does give a little bit of XP to everything, both weapon class and strength and fitness and such. But yeah, in terms of that, not carving a full day for bats and all that stuff, I'd rather kill 900 a day, 12 days in a row, than 1k, 10 days, and then having 2 days of doing other stuff. The only thing is we need to do in daylight really is trapping. And foraging for the traps, of course. So if the exact same numbers are, I made some math on it, it may even be faster, really, in many ways. If you can keep up with the bats, and it should be possible, or at least do it maybe only one time for a long time, having some reserves, and then just keep on adding a little bit here and there.
Hey!
So now it's 9:30, so now we burn him. Now it's just hit as much as we can. Just like with the spears. We do not care if it's a kill, this is fine. So we have a pain, roughly. Seems like it's fine. Let's run home. Just keep discipline. Yeah, not sure it's a good idea, Vico. Those cows are loud. Yeah, exactly. It's roughly, you can roughly do 20 traps, Mr. Sim. In general, if you want to do it back to back. If you're only taking one day, you can do some 30 probably. If you have the foraging up. So we kind of have that spot. In terms of food, we are fully up there where we need to be. No issues whatsoever. So we're not leveling foraging just to level it. It's gonna only be with crops. Yeah, it's too slow though. Butter don't reproduce. Rabbits do. You still need to take care of your hunger during the winter as well. So you might as well do it with rabbits where you can actually gain weight. Let's sit him down here. And tomorrow we have another kill day. We made it to 143. I actually think this is PB. Yeah, it does. That's true. But after that is free food with the kittens. So it's better to get your kittens close to your spot and where you live than say put up the traps or your pit just next to the traps. It's gonna save you in the long run. But initially it's gonna look worse, of course. Okay, now we have a real water container. That was nice. Little upgrade. The perfect little one. Now we can drop the bottle. Now we go in and do a lot of squats again, as usual. So this one is already stale. Must have just turned. So it's funny why some of it is still fresh. Kinda scary. But it definitely pays off with that part because I guess we just drop the boots here. Cannot study them in the night. Where? The weather is getting better though. It's getting less and less cold. So we need to always check out if we're getting too hot and such. This one can be dropped here for firewood, I guess. Okay, let's get inside. Well, all of them. As soon as you have volume, it's all of them. Just stack them in, but do not use the potatoes, especially the potatoes. Those you can use for the second day, since they last longer, not getting stale. So basically, use whatever you can in the traps. Carrots have higher chances, so that kind of makes sense to make sure you get those into use. And then drop the potatoes around the traps, and then the following day you can simply just use those, unless you're doing a triple. Then you keep on adding potatoes to the ground and end up the trapping cycle with those. Yeah. But it seems like we get drowsy a little bit faster. We're probably a little bit warm, but better to be a little bit warm than being cold, for sure. So we do this until... on 1, maybe? I guess 1 o'clock should be fine. Do one last one after this one. Nah, that's fine. Okay, let's sleep. So let's see how we did on the XP. Oh, we had a nightmare, so that sucks, but we got 3 hours of sleep, so we can definitely fight until roughly 8 still. Little bit early, so we do some more squats now. So we made 562 and 673, and we got 153 to our long blunt. So getting very close now. Probably will reach it today. I'll be taking a short break, guys, and I'll be right back. So let's see. Let's do some more squats and get out to fight once we have daylight again. Maybe we eat a little bit. All of it is stale now. He's gonna, if we end up having to go hungry into bed tonight, we just do that and pick up some more rabbits tomorrow. I want 2 fighting days from each time we run down here. And then we do like the first day where we kinda, when we get back to base, we simply do squats the entire day from 1 o'clock or whenever that is. And should be a daylight now, so let's get going. Put them back. Take this one. Let's get a spare bat as well. It's pretty much broken the other one. How are we doing on weight? 83. Stable. $60 bats still. Once we are done with the rabbits down here at the warehouse, we shift to the stick traps, which was why we picked them up. We may have to chop down a few trees to get some branches, or pick them up manually, but that's fine. Fill. Oh, I didn't drop this one. We drop this one tonight. The bottle. Maybe we can put it as a spare, I suppose. Just in case I forget to refill. Happens from time to time. Kinda dangerous, this stuff. Once we have an axe, we will clear this area for trees. So we have a clear path. But as I said, haven't found an axe just yet. Not even a hatchet. Maybe I missed one, but that's it. A bit unlucky on those. It's pure down to RNG though. Okay, let's get that level. How short are we? 125, that should be realistic to get during the day. We did try to... There's a house up here as well, just behind the Pon Romo area, but we're simply not fast enough killing to run around there killing too many trees and stuff. So we simply level him up until we can kill quite efficiently instead. So we do not need to navigate trees and bushes. Especially this path that is upcoming soon. This one here. But we will get in there. I'm not taking the long road down here. That's even more dangerous. At this point, since we are 200 days in. So everything, all vegetation is at its max, really. In terms of growth. But that's gonna be helpful, by the way, down when we eventually end up in Irvington. Having trees all around the house, we can just chop down for bats at that point. Okay, let's get some more mortar strain going. Losing time. Not too many sets are coming back from the death. I only noticed one so far. Maybe they toned it down, or maybe it's just the volume of sets we have laying around. It's not too much, really. get some rest down here. Just a mini break. We're not too deep in the Moses Range just yet. Should be enough to take out a few here and there and then do it again. Get that Moses Range going. This is now. So now we can sit down here, slowly getting fully rested up again.
Hey!
It's gonna be interesting to see what happens at level 5. I believe level 6 is gonna be why we, as I said, become fairly good. But maybe level 5 is gonna be a significant difference as well.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, finish resting. Do we have anything? In your little bag. We'll use that blue pen so we can start mark off stuff. Do not want to use the pencil. What's that? Just a belt probably. Already have a red pen. I always use blue and red. That's it. And an eraser.
Hey!
Potatoes are great. I'm using those on the last day of trapping. Saving them up since they have such good durability that they don't go stale. Cabbages I always use first. Just keep on clearing, shouting like this until nothing comes, and then we advance, doing it from that spot instead. Okay. We already know that 130 is definitely gonna make us give us the next level. We only need 125 XP, so.
Hey!
Now here the pain comes to the legs, unfortunately, so let's hit as much as we can before it kicks in for real. Okay. So let's see how long this lasts this time around. Now it's a normal one where we did some morning ones, I guess, but could be a good sign to like forwards and something when you're not in the city. Or loot bodies. Just save the looting of bodies until you get to that part. Here. I'm not picking up watches and all that stuff. I am picking up scissors though, if we're gonna be doing some tailoring. Which we are. Once we find those bowls. Not before though. If we need to keep a lot of sheets down here at this house, we just do that and take a run up here. Do that for a day or two. And then we are kinda done with that part. Don't really see much. Screwdriver we already have. Let's eat something. Big one. So we may go hungry tonight, but that's fine. Then we need to refill our rabbits anyway. 2 days of fighting, 1 day of picking up rabbits. Slowly getting our pit filled up at the new spot. Okay, now it's starting to fade a little bit again. So once we find the mining tool, I will go down to the warehouse. There was a ton of mining items down there, so I'll do some leveling of that napping up to level 5 or 6 maybe even. Not fully set on that one. Something that I'm considering. I think it's faster than reading a book still. Just need to get to level 3 so we can make those flint saws. Then it's fairly fast.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay, so now we are kind of advancing a little bit.
Hey!
Kind of running out of sets since we're shouting them all out. The shouting on these settings are quite high.
Hey!
So it's more than a whistle on vanilla.
Hey!
The whistles are even... They really have a far reach. So you can see nothing here. We've only been shouting down here. We never went up this road.
Hey!
Hi Slade. Playing some Ratrace here with a true 0 to hero. No plus, no bonuses. Kinda getting started out for real now. This is the last stuff we need to actually get working before he becomes a killing machine. We're still suffering from muscle strain quite a bit. The Ratrace is a community challenge. Basically, super hearing sets, no loot, less XP gained from fighting and you know, cooking and all those traits or stuff. Then we chase down there is a leaderboard. It's basically a competition. I'm the current owner. I had one die at 100k kills, unfortunately. But this guy is gonna be playing a little bit safer. And then so the overall goal is to complete the task. That's 1 million kills, max out all skills. And my personal objective is also to get the highest average of all. We are also owning that one, but this guy is not built for high average early on, so we're kind of building him up for that. And yeah, and having some fun with the perfect character. You cannot really build a character better than this guy. But you have the lowest lows and the highest highs, basically. So that's kind of what we're working our way out of now. Getting to the highest highs instead of the lowest lows. Oops, now we're out of breath. Now we need to run away. Well, that doesn't count because we've only been walking like and hitting. Once we start to one hit, that's when it counts if you're out of breath before you get the muscle strain to orange. And then after tomorrow, where we have picked up the rabbit, the day after tomorrow is going to be quite interesting to see how much XP we get on a full day fighting like this again. Don't do it. Keep discipline. It's only gonna cost us hits later on. So I actually kill less by killing him fast. Now we give him a full rest, since we have Muscle Strength going anyway. $57 points to go, so more than halfway. Good rest, sir. There we go. Okay. Now we're a little bit in a hurry to get him activated. There's still a slight bit of muscle strain. This would be the perfect time to encounter sets again, but got a little bit far away. I shouldn't have rested that long.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Trying to grind a little bit of nimble as well. Since we are not I wasn't allowed to have nimble in my builders on top of all the other stuff. That's gonna be a little bit rough to level though. But we will get there on this guy. Eventually. Just need to be a little bit tricky about it. As long as it doesn't cost us numbers, it's fine, I suppose. Now the chase for level 6 soon starts. I'm gonna rest him as long as we did the last time. Trying to make sure we find sets before it fully empties. Okay, guess it was fast enough with the resting.
Hey! 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 Hey!
That level 5 was supposed to be so freaking close.
Hey!
23 power points. Then we have it. So it's definitely gonna happen today.
Hey!
Still fresh food. Actually we do, so let's eat this one. Then we're good for tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. Get that level 5. That's good mining stuff here as well. For masonry.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I'll show you shortly. We are about to reach level 5 on the strong front. It's gonna happen as we fight now. So at 1930 again, we simply waste him again, as we usually do with the bats. Bad hit the last one, shouldn't have hit. There we go. Level 5 now. So once we kill this guy, we rest him, and then we hit up and go up and get some minor muscle strain going. Or some real muscle strain. Might as well be now. Since he's gonna be rested anyway soon. So now we just find a big group, waste our arms. Now the chase for level 6 starts. We will kinda know how long it will take us once we after the day after tomorrow. Oh, we got Queasy.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Question is this worth it to run up there? Don't think it is really. I think we just run home really. It's 8 o'clock, so 120. Solid, solid.
But now it's gonna be interesting. So we're roughly killing 130, 120, or somewhere around those numbers on a full day of fighting currently. So how big is the jump gonna be when we got that extra level? It will be a jump, just not sure how much. I'm guessing 150 to 200, maybe 175. I'm not fully sure about that one though, but that's my guess right now. I could be very wrong, I could be very right. We would simply be one-shotting more, we would be able to hit faster, and so on and so on. Oh, we're drowsy as well. We are a little bit hot in general. It's funny, do we have some hole in our clothing? Why isn't it the same? Shirt. Oh, the sweater. Maybe we start unequipping this one. Keep it in our bag. So now it's the same on the upper body. It's simply the holes that made him colder. We keep it for now until we kinda know. Funny look though. Rex, don't give you XP. Okay, let's see. We need to. Maybe we can eat this one still. Hopefully nothing happens. Locked door. Now we have our trip to the warehouse again. Tomorrow. Health, exercise, squats. 20 minutes. Oh, I forgot to rest, didn't I? It's fine. Now we do this until 1:30 or 2 o'clock, I think. We're not getting out anyway. Maybe we... Actually, maybe we sleep now. Do some in the morning. That's probably better. Yeah. So let's get in what we can until we have daylight. Then we'll run down there, resupply. Last one. Then tomorrow morning we run out again to fight and see how many we can kill and XP we can get. Then we can kind of figure out how how long time this is gonna take. At worst, this is the last hard one. At best, it kinda goes quite fast. We just got over that limit where you actually start to be able to kill stuff. But we will see. Drop. Okay, grab our bat. This one has 80 insulation. The gloves, the hand wraps have 50 insulation. Oh, now I get it. This is him. I was kind of reading it wrong. By the way, your message, the drying racks, yeah. I do not really give anything as far as I remember. Oh, sorry. Here we go. So we are now level 5 long blonde. Carving remains at 6, almost level 2 carpentry. We're not going to be reading the book, even if we find it. We'll simply do this one on its own. Cooking is at 4. Butchering is at halfway to level 5. Fitness and strength is at 12k and 14k respectively. And the running is about to pop as well. And foraging remains here for a little bit, since we have all these rabbits, so we do not need to trap. You must know, Mr. Lazy. You must know. Not sure if you are Mr. or not, but so sorry about that one. Kinda dig this look actually in some ways. It looks like some mass murderer for some movie. We remain at 83 as you can see, so that's kinda healthy. So we butcher a healthy amount of kittens again, and bring back another grown up to the other location where we have our pit. That pit is, by the way, is maintenance free. We do not need to do anything in order to maintain it. This one here we kinda do, except we are just we shouldn't. I think they will be fine without doing anything. Pick up next one. Exactly. But I think usually it's at level 6, I think, where it kind of scales up in terms of his actual killing growth. Where he's become deadly, really. Not deadly like the other guys we have, but where it kind of becomes easier with the muscle strain and leveling up the long blonde. But I'm kind of curious to see tomorrow how much XP we will actually get from one day. Because the numbers are quite steady since I fight the same way each day, so... He will definitely be able to kill 150 at the same time frame as we've been killing 125, 130, but I'm hoping that's a bit more. That's a prime cut, very nice. We always take the bones. 75% of all your XP to butchering comes from the bones, not the actual leveling of or butchering of the rabbit. It's the bones that actually gives you the most. That was a semi-bad cut, so we need one more. So we do that. Now we are definitely fine. Okay, drop the stuff. Grab a grown rabbit at home, then we cook at home this time around. I somehow ended up having a bone needle here. Not sure how. Guess we favorite it just in case. It's light, it doesn't really matter. We have plenty of weight carrier capacity. So next one is gonna be you. You were the lucky one. Actually, how many do we have now? 26. I think we got more kittens. And after cooking, we simply do a bunch of squats again, and head out tomorrow to fight for 2 days, and then we repeat. I think next time we probably should bring a bucket of water. It's a huge waste to lose these rabbits. I know I could forage and set up traps, but that would take an entire day. And I'm not sure how long we are gonna be here. So... So how high were we at that fitness again? Oopsie. 12k. We will definitely also ford over rabbits around the fences from time to time. Just saving a little bit on those down here, even though I know it's a 2-hour run, but it's a 2-hour run total, back and forth, for 3 days worth of food. You cannot really do it much faster, and we are keeping weight as well. Just maintaining it. So it's quite efficient. Even with the running. We definitely need to check out what is wet. So if you have this moist meaning something is wet on you. And that item, if you remove that one, is basically the game telling you what is actually going on with your character, what is too hot. So now if I check this one here, if I pause it so it doesn't disappear, we can check out what is wet here. That's the cloth head wrap right now. Anything else? And then you simply unequip that specific item. So that's what we do now. We simply unequip this one. And then he will be much better with the warmth. As long as we're not cold instead, of course. I want the masonry up, Lazy. The grill, by the way, you cannot pick up this grill down here. It's quite annoying, actually. There's a lamp above the barbecue grill that doesn't allow you to pick it up. This is fine. We are only cooking right now. And this one, that's it. Everything else doesn't matter. So let's get these rabbits in, cook them, and get up to do some workouts. Again, I do not want to run out and just have a half a day. I like this cycle. Let's sit him down. Light fire. There are plenty of knives. Can't start it. I guess we're not starting right now. It doesn't really matter. We can always study this stuff. Maybe even also learn it anyway. So, as I said, the tailoring is going to be one of those things where we actually sacrifice a little bit of time doing stuff without a book. I mean, it's kind of pointless, as I've been saying, that to kill 100k, 200k without the extra protection, that doesn't really affect your character. And then get it, instead of just getting it done. And then kill 100, 200k, and so on. There we go. Put out fire. Let's eat the prime one. Actually, how's our weight? 83. Yeah, it's a little bit fresh to eat it all. Let's eat half. Okay, let's get going. Place. Now we do this until we can figure out when we go to sleep and get a full day of killing with our new level 5. And then we can kind of track back how much XP we're usually getting and such, and the kills. Obviously, the more kills, the more XP. But I'm really hoping we find that mining item. That would be super, super nice. So we can raise that masonry. That we will do instantly once we find one. Start mining an area first down here. at our old base, because I know where the stuff are around. So, which also gives us the opportunity to level up napping at least to level 4. But that's gonna be with our useful items. As soon as we reach level 3 or get access to sites, we will be crafting those and just leave them here for later pick up later in the playthrough. So eventually it's not gonna be a total waste. Just in general, I do not like to craft stuff like dices just to do it, but we kinda needed it under the bats. Let's eat the other half. Where is it? Do we have it here? We do. If you go to bed at midnight before getting drowsy, then we wake up at 4. That's a little bit early. And I suppose we're better off actually. I'm not fully sure. Going to bed whenever we get drowsy, really. Does it matter that much? Kinda does. Our squads is gonna be more efficient if we do not do them while drowsy. But then he will definitely be around the clock as of right now. But I guess we can do it in the morning, so I guess this is the optimal way to do it. Go to bed once you get drowsy and just continue until you have daylight. If you want to play it safe, which we would like to. So we do this until 5:30 and then we head out again. He won't get to agony since we have the regularity maxed out. And the last one, and then we head out. Actually, it's fine by now. Okay, I do need a short break before we head out, so I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Need my coffee. I was brewing on the last break. So hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, kinda. So if you do some math, lazy, so if I did a full day of squats, I would get 1300 XP to my passives purely on the squats. When I'm fighting, I'm getting the same. It's only the distribution that is changed. So I get a little bit less fitness, but I get more strength instead. The same amount, roughly. So it kind of equals out. And right now we are not. Right now we are not affected by fitness by any means, since we get muscle strain beforehand. So it kind of is irrelevant at this point, but it's gonna be relevant enough. What are you doing? That wasn't my plan. Drop this one. Where on put on face. There we go. Let's see if this is enough to stay warm. It's minus 10, so it's probably not a good idea, but we just shift back to the other one otherwise, if not. It's minus 10. Ah, we need to wear this one. That's fine. So you're really getting the same XP, but the distribution is to strength as well. Meaning we get fast out of muscle strain, like that. Eventually the fitness will be faster. I already know that once the weapon class increases. I'm not sure at what point, but at some point we will be getting some. The fitness will be faster than the strength, which is fine because then we have the weapon class to support high volume kills. So let's see how much we can kill in a day with level 5. Really I don't like these trees at all. It's kind of dangerous. I also hate to do this every single day, so we're definitely cutting these down, some of these trees, for clear passage. Once I have a real axe, do not want to use stone axes for that. I'm trying to save the flint flakes I'm trying to save the flint flakes for blades instead. That's going to be the only thing we level up without actually having a direct output in form of a weapon, except for masonry. But we need that specifically for the pit fire. So it's really gonna be. I think they will kind of be at level 8 at the same time, and then this one fitness takes off, getting to level 9 faster than the strength. I'm not fully sure, but we'll have to see. All I know is that I can kill some 650 or so, maybe 600 with the bats. Once we max out the bats, even with 6 strength, but the strength is gonna be rising faster since we are 4 times as slow raising this one. So it's probably gonna end up being 10-7, I'd say, maybe 10-8 even. Not fully sure about that one though. I didn't notice if I got panic. I need to check that. Must, the 10th. I hope I get panic for a second once a dead one reanimates, because that's kind of a warning sign. When you run over the bodies, it's not too relevant right now, but it's gonna be relevant enough once we have thousands laying on the ground. Need a short rest here from the run. This is the only time where the fitness really is costing us. Right now. But later on it's gonna be an asset with the volume kill.
Hey!
I'm gonna get to a level 10 fitness, by the way, Lazy. Like this. We keep on doing it like this since we are running home earlier in the nights.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Well, that's a very limited amount of time while running out to a spot, resting, getting that rest in. It's not many kills. It costs you 25 or so, probably over a day. Not in our current state, but once you're up there. Let's see how much we can push him. I think 175. I could be completely wrong. All I know is it's gonna be a PB day regardless. There's no question about it. And that's 133. If I fight him right, which I didn't do just then.
Hey! 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 Hey!
He's staying very steady on about that 83 kilos, so that's kind of nice.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Oh, it's costing us time.
Hey!
Completely faded on the muscle strain.
Hey!
Still think it will be a PB though.
Hey! 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 Hey!
There's definitely more one-shots now than there was before. That's kind of the point. So we're basically killing twice as fast. On some of the hits, not all of them of course, but
Hey!
at some of them. Let's get a rest because of the run. Let's eat something. Okay. Yeah, I'm still alive. Don't sound so surprised. We just got our level 5 long blunt. So now we're testing to see how much we can kill in the day. Until, 8 o'clock. So basically, we could kill 125 to 130 on the other guy, fighting the exact same way. Now we will have to now we will check out how many can we kill after that level 5's long blunt at 6 strength. I'm guessing 175. I think it will be a fairly high jump, but I'm not fully sure. But I mean, we are getting close to 75 already. And we are one-shotting a fair bit as well. That's gonna increase our XP significantly, of course, but the requirement also doubled, so...
Hey! 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 Hey!
Well, I think 12 is the largest bottleneck, getting up to that one. Total combined strength and weapon class. Problem is that long term is still gonna hurt your numbers not getting the fitness up. You're simply better off focusing on that fitness
Hey!
to level 6 and then do it like this. The strength is gonna last growth anyway, so that's not a biggie.
Hey!
But you better have that fitness ready for once you reach that point where you can just hammer away. So all those, so what you would gain short term, you would lose long term,
Hey!
basically. There's also swing speed to consider.
Hey!
Already at 87, 2 o'clock. It's not bad.
Hey! 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 Hey!
This is the first area we're gonna be looting down here once it's cleared.
Hey!
Doesn't matter if it's today or tomorrow or whatever, whenever. Completely irrelevant.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, exactly. And then just and 6 strength as well. And then just take it from there, doing kind of fight until darkness starts to hit. Run back, do a lot of squats,
Hey!
and get the same XP as you would with fitness training, except it distributes more even, both to strength and fitness. And the end of it is about getting to those 1k days, regardless. That's where you really move numbers. And for that you need fitness. So this is a very short-term issue with the muscle strain, really. We haven't really been fighting that much. I mean, we're only at 2600k. Or 26 100 kills. So he's kinda getting good at it now, I feel.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, but it's still very limited. I mean, we have hardly been killing, really. If you do not get the fitness up, then you have another issue. Then you kind of need to rest all the time instead. That's also not good. But right now we're not really getting our worth back right now, but it's gonna be very soon we are.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Guess we got what the doctor ordered. That's fine. It's just more kills. Now we have that muscle strain pain though. But that's the cost really, having to walk around a little bit. But as you can see, once you get to 1k days, it doesn't really matter how many we kill on an individual day, as long as we get there as fast as possible. That's what I'm doing right now, Enzo. It doesn't really pay off. This fitness is gonna pay off down the line. as soon as get past these muscle strain levels, he's gonna be able to kill 1k again. Not until level 9 fitness, but up there for sure. And the strength is growing too, so. But you can try it.
Hey!
It's not horrible to train push-ups up to level 8 or so, since it's 4 times as fast, roughly.
Hey!
I just don't think it pays off in terms of average numbers.
Hey!
That would be nice. But it's actually useful if you're building a specialist, say, you have 3 points left over, or you're 3 points short of getting fast learner, and then just doesn't really matter if you're slow, well, not slow learner, but if you're a pacifist or whatever on your weapon class, if you have your strength and fitness up on a specialist build like axes purely or bats or whatever, then it could be useful for the nimble as well. Now we're at 120 with 3 hours to go.
Hey!
And fresh arms.
Hey! 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 Hey!
128. 5 more to go, then we have the PB for this guy. We did lose a little bit of time catching some more sets and such. And we have a little bit further to run as well. That needs to be factored in.
Hey!
In terms of max capacity at this point.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Again, I'm kind of close to losing time now. It's still there, but it's very close to running out now. Meaning we're not being efficient. Just in time.
Hey! 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 Hey!
It's gonna be close to 200 at a max capacity.
Hey!
Almost doubling up the last number. Not fully. 125, 130, right? But it's at least it's a 50% increasement. Only issue is that level 6 also is double up the XP, so it's gonna take us twice as long, roughly.
Hey! Hey!
Or that's probably not right.
Hey! Hey!
After these guys, we'll rest him and find a larger group and waste him a little bit again. So we can get home to our night, our evening workout. Which is about now, so let's just waste them. Might have been a little bit early, but it's fine. Okay, last few hits. I think he has 200 for sure. If the sets come in right and such. It wasn't perfect this time around because we had too far. They became too far away from the other sets, picking them up. Last minute rest and then we head home. These guys will wait out for tomorrow. This is fine. No reason to push further. So they will be around here roughly once we get out again tomorrow. This spot. $164, so we increased to 150 or 160. Can't remember exactly. We can see it in the daily stats, but it's up there around the 150s now. So that's gonna take us some 20 days, fighting days, a little bit less. 17 days, and then it starts to really rise. We did get some roughly some additional 30% or so, maybe 40. So let's say it's like 1 month from now is April 10th, roughly. That's probably realistic with the looting and stuff as well, to get up to level 6. And that's kind of the point where I usually end up going to Irvington. That's too soon though. I want to be in Irvington somewhere around September or so, well before the snow falls, so we have easier times foraging for traps and such. If we end up there, I'm not sure. It's very likely that we actually take out the center of the map first for loot and such. Instead, we're not in a hurry to get to the main killing spot. As long as we always have sets. That's the biggest worry, that we run out. Because it's not going to be staying at level 6 forever. And we kind of need some volume. Let's see how we did. Let's get the squats in first. Sorry guys, got coffee in the wrong. Give me 10 seconds, guys. Wrong throat with the coffee. I was always spitting coffee out, so... Let's see. Place. Sit down. Health. Squats, 20 minutes. We'll never do this until 1 o'clock. Where's our bag? Is it here? Here it is. Eat. It's already stale again. Now we're drowsy. So we go to bed and sleep, so we do not have a debuff on the resting. And then we just work out tomorrow morning if it's too early to go out. So let's see, 156 to long blonde. Fitness 667, 739. How do we do on this day? Slowly rising with the fitness and XP and the XP to strength as well. It's already fine with the weather, so that's good. I'll be taking a short break, guys, and then we'll be heading out again to see if we can improve this one. I'm fairly confident we can, unless we kind of need to chase down sets. But it looks like we had a healthy group coming in. So hang on. we're back again. So let's see. We have food for today. Just need to get out and fight. Here we go. Equip on back. Need to drop this one and get us another spare, so we always have 3 bats. Like that. Okay, let's head out again. We'll grab a good rabbit here. Just making sure we have enough food for the day. I do not mind if he's getting very hungry even, but he won't. We'll have plenty before it goes rotten. But if I had bowls, I would cook 3 of those up now at this point, and then eat the rest during the day of this stuff, and then save the bowls for another day of fighting. But we don't have them right now, so that's what we are chasing, among others. Other stuff. Oh, actually, taking the wrong path. Okay, let's get back to it. We have some sets to pick up around here, a little bit further north. I love that to have that extra viewing cone. It's wider than with glasses. That's kinda nice. When you're fighting and stuff, being able to see things a little bit better on the angles. Combined with only fighting in daylight is gonna be much safer even. It does matter. So let's see. It should be around now here, this area now we are entering.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
More important to get to contact to sets again. Always want this one highlighted, as I said.
Hey! Hey!
Would be nice with that blue pen.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
See if we can get a little bit of longer rest when these guys come to us.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Annoying. Go down, please.
Hey! 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 Hey!
At least we are getting some bodies stacked a little
Hey!
bit. But it's over
Hey!
roughly a 6-day period.
Hey! Hey!
Losing time again. So
Hey!
fucking annoying.
Hey! 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 Hey!
May be that we actually be ending up so fast killing that we can actually take out Fatter's Lake and get to Irvington in time before winter to build up that rapid pit. I'm not fully convinced, but I usually run down there in September, and that's a long time from now. We already know that it's gonna be in mid or prime mid in the start of April. He should be
Hey!
at level 6 at that point. That's kind of where I usually live, but meaning we have some 4 months to get to level 7 and so on. But it's very hard to say. All I know is that I do not want to wait until November. That's way too late. Then I'd rather stay on the spot and do workouts really. But it's not out of the question. We'll just start taking it out and then head up there once we feel the time is right.
Hey!
Here comes the pain.
Hey!
Tomorrow it's back to the old base. Pick up some more rabbits. It's a bit annoying we do not have anything to read. Should have saved that book for that. Just while we have this pain, just sitting down somewhere and read a little bit. Run away from the sets basically. We'll definitely do that with the next book, unless it's tailoring. About to fade again. Oh, we can search the bodies, I suppose. Blue pen somewhere. What's a pen? A pen is pen red. I guess we're fine now. Okay, let's head back. It's starting to fade now, so now we should be fine.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, let's sit him down for a second.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Well, uh, 2700 kills now, so slowly but surely getting up there a little bit.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Not sure when we can loot,
Hey!
but it's probably not too far off
Hey!
in this area. Then we need to head to the Pono Romo farm, or the real Pono Romo, and then the other houses around that.
Hey!
And eventually the house in the back as well.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Guess we are kinda cleared it a little bit. Unless they're wandering through the trees. So now we can basically start checking out houses. So it may not be as many kills today, but that's kind of fine. The strat is to clear it out, and then we can check out if there's any spawn-ins once you get to the house.
Hey!
Which I believe is the case in this one. I think I heard something.
Hey!
Not sure where he is. Yeah, I hear footsteps, that's why.
Hey!
So this one should be fine to loot. We just need to make it safe to loot as well. Anything around? It also gives them time to get down from the top floor if there's sets upstairs. And we never got too close to that other house down here, meaning we can kinda take a look at that what's next. As I said, if there's no sets inside, we do not loot. Just gonna steal away all the loot houses we could have been looting. So. cooking free. That's a bit unusual. That's actually not a bad boot for us. That's what we were working on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's definitely a book we will need to read. It's gonna be helpful. Maybe we get a spare battery. No, can't on this one. Anything else? Very happy with this book. That's a book that actually do something for us. I'd rather have it to be tailoring, yes, but cannot have it all. Okay. Any curtains? No. Hate this corridor. Super tight. So freaking close to stuff. Remove curtains. Remove. There we go. This is for tailoring once we find the bolts. Okay, this one is done. Let's see. So next house is this one. Let's keep distance to the other one. The car we do not touch. If there's no cells. Oh, this is there's a set in here. So this is a special set, meaning there's something special happening here. So there shouldn't be any house alarm in this one. The one laying on the ground. Obviously it hasn't. It's not something we killed, obviously, so. There's a basement here. Ah, forgot my axe this time around. Dang it. Well. Anything else around? That sits around.
Hey! Hey!
Now Caesar, remember to bring an axe tomorrow when we get back here.
Hey! Hey!
May have come too close to this house. I think it's fine. Not fully sure. Let's check it out.
Hey!
A little bit unsure about this one, I have to say. You cannot use doors and say, oh, why would the door be open and stuff like that in terms of house alarms. I think we do it as one of the last ones, the ones we're insecure about, or unsure about, not insecure. Okay, so let's get into this house. Then we continue to the next one after. Ugh. No bowls. It's fine. We'll find one. Lots of bullets. Just grab these guys for now. Are they in any good condition? Kinda are. Okay. I think we found 3 boxes, so that's not too bad, of ammo. Gonna be using it and needing it for sure. Now we just need to remember there is a basement. Let's keep a little bit of room for this one, so space. So this one is probably safe as well, since there was a set. It's a little bit more, and I'm a little bit unsure about it, but if a house alarm goes off, it has to go off, I guess. Unless some asset is locked inside somehow. A hatchet worn. Do not want it. Absolutely zero idea where it is. Where are you? Oh, there's a basement, that's why. Yeah. Dangerous. We will loot it though. I'm not sure if a basement counts. But we guess we find out eventually. It's not scary at all. Oh, we had an axe here, so we can chop down, can use this one for, maybe. I'm not sure it's gonna last though, but... what's wrong with this axe? It's the handle. Let's check this house, see if there's anything special going on.
Hey!
So this one is very likely to actually have something of an alarm. It's not unlikely at all. So basement, possible risk, definitely a high risk. How about this house?
Hey!
This one has a risk as well, but not as risky as the other two. But we might as well try it. That was fine. Any more seeds? Nope. Any bowls? Also no, but we did find a can opener, so let's grab that one. I think that was it, right? Yeah. So we have 2 houses left, of which 2 have high risk. So first tomorrow we will take the basement first, making sure we get that loot, and then we'll be taking the 2 risky houses. This one and this one. I'm expecting a house alarm for sure on the last house, especially. Well, basically both of them. We're just at home. It's a little bit annoying if we don't have the blue pen, but we'll make it work. So lots of beautiful sheets and a cooking book. A cooking book is always useful. That adds more rabbits once we start with the bowls. So that's a book we actually do need to read, which we will read tonight. Not tonight, tomorrow. Finish that one off. Yes, yeah, because Moses Rain is going to be fading too fast now, I believe, in order to really be able to read. Yeah, let's read the book. Nothing. It's not costing us anything, and it does give a bonus to that. And then the next area after these houses, expecting a house alarm, as I said, is the Pon Romo area farm, the actual farm, and then we head down to the next area down here where there's a lot of houses. And we may fix the hatchet as well with a handle. can just equip that to our belt and use that for chopping down doors. It's a horrible axe to chop down trees with, though. Just in case you do wonder, if you wonder, but it's fine for doors and stuff. So I'm a little bit worried about that one with the set inside just behind the door. Is kind of dangerous. Do not want to risk anything. So I may only be using it on the first one. But we got a book, a healthy amount of ammo, and some guns, which is not really essential. You should be able to find those on the run, but I'm definitely not going to bring them anywhere, except for to the base now, since we had space for it. How are we on food? Can we eat something? Can. So 4 houses looted. The gun, the aiming skill is probably not going to be super organized. It's going to be, once we kind of are established in a spot, we can kind of use guns eventually. But first, we need to get to the first 4 to 5 levels with a shotgun. So it's going to be quite a while before we get to use everything. Oh, we only got 2 boxes. That's fine though. Still a good result. What else? Seems like we're fine. Let's get inside. Drop the sheets. Drop more sheets. Maybe we should use the stone axe really for that knocking down door stuff. Less muscle strain. Okay. Let's get up. Get our evening workouts done. Then we'll run down to cook tomorrow or to get some more rabbits and have a reading day. I think we keep on going until 2 o'clock, unless it gets drowsy. Kinda makes sense. Which is now, so Sit down. Get our bag. Oh, let's get our sleep. So I'll be taking a short break, guys, and then we'll be right back with a slower day where we kind of read and stuff, and then we head out again tomorrow. Or maybe we finish the book and do a full. After finishing the book, we can simply just do squats again. I do know you can kind of sit down and read it, but while resting, but then you can't fast forward. I'm not that religious about the average. So hang on. Actually, maybe we, if we can eat still, then we maybe eat that and just read the book today to have 2 full fighting days again. Maybe we wait with the looting of the last 2 houses and the basement. It just got rotten. And I suppose we need food. Yeah. So, okay, then there's no choice. Okay, let's get down there. So now we have a booster to cooking. That's nice. It was a good book. Also less risky. At level 7, cooking is allows you to eat rotten meat if I'm not mistaken. That's always a nice insurance to get it up fast, just in case you could accidentally eat something you shouldn't be eating. So the faster we get to that one, then we have that little extra insurance. I suppose we can do a run down here, cook, read the today, read the rest of the book tomorrow. I don't think we have time to finish it. And just basically use 1 day for squats partially once we can't read anymore. And 1 day for 1.5 day or whatever it takes to read this book. And then go back here again and get a full kill again. I want the book read. And it doesn't really change anything if I read it now or if I'm in my prime. Might as well cook with a bonus. It's not essential, but it's still helpful. So you get more meat from the rabbits when you use your salad. So basically, if I have 100 worth of rabbit, once I cook it, or this one 40, this one would be 42 worth. The higher the level, the better the meat is, meaning you need to cut less and less and less. So it works quite well together with the butchering and all that stuff. Let's drop this meat. Get 2 rabbits. What's the water doing? Water is still up there, so it's not super slow. So I'm gonna be 2 fast forwarding days and then back down here again. And then we start hitting again. We get. We're not gonna be super active, so maybe we could afford to gain a kilo if it happens. So let's take one more. But it's definitely gonna gain us some weight, I think. So I think we will simply be saving all the houses that has potential alarms for the very last minute, or rather when we are kinda done with all other houses we are fairly sure about. Okay, let's grab it. So what are you? A female. So let's take you, my friend. Welcome to your new home soon. Then we simply fast forward reading first, and then once it gets too dark, we go to shift to squats, and then tomorrow morning we do the exact same thing, except we're not running down here. And on the third day, we simply run back and do this again and get back to the fighting for 2 days. Keep on moving those rabbits up here. Kind of curious to see when we get, if we get more kittens. Around our own base. What are we wearing on our body here? We have long sleeve. We have this one. Anything else? It's only these two. But we are finding books. I had a run with on the Ratrace where I was a 9-9 guy targeting all the outside urban areas or rural areas, not really hitting large towns the first years or year. I found some, I think it was some 17 books or so, of which some of them are duplicates of obvious, unfortunately, but there's definitely books outside the cities as well. And it's kind of useful for us since we're not very fast killing anyway at this point. After Fella's Lake, if we end up being there, we can loot that one. And I'm kind of considering to take out Echo Creek first, and then head on to Irvington after we take that on. Oopsie. Wrong turn. Let's see how the rabbits are doing. How many do we have? I think we have 5 now, or 6. There's no kittens though. So 6 now. That's not bad. Since we can use the birds, it's kinda efficient because you're never sure you'll find rabbits when you're trapped. So it's kinda time consuming to make sure you get that, which is 10 traps roughly. So that's why it's still worth it running down here. Hang on guys, just need to check something. Okay, let's go again. Sit down. Let's rest him, read and rest, and then I start cooking and reading after. So this running back and forth between a new base and such is not going to be a repeating thing. It's only since we are so close, really. And had all these winter supplies. Now we are in March. We haven't. We're still only eating rabbits, really. But once we will run out down here, we will definitely start to use the stick traps for birds when coming home. Kinda save some rabbits. And then we eat rabbits more aggressively when we want to gain weight instead. Let's put out the fire. Ten hours left. Okay, locked door. And let's start to read. Sit here and read. Read and eat. Oh, we need to... Hang on, I need to eat first. Okay, now we can read. I think we just wait until his peckies and then we eat one again. Eat again. And read. How many pages was that? 88? We will be able... Yes, I think we will be able to finish it tomorrow, since that we have a full day for that. Okay, let's get our exercises in. Gaining weight now. We are. We just keep on going until it's 2, or if you get drowsy, then we go straight to sleep. Okay, it's time to go to sleep. That's actually interesting. So now we can kinda see this roughly 400 XP a day from the training. Roughly, we did run a little bit and such. So roughly around those numbers. Keep on back. Eat again. Is this gonna be lasting? Yeah, it is. Okay, start to read. In our study chamber. The study room. We should be able to finish the book today, I think. Eat this one. Just need to make sure we have food for tomorrow. So now we hold back a little bit. You need some, usually you need some 60 to 70 worth of hunger. Without being desperate if you run out, of course, but... Let's grab our spare water. Forgot to refill. Read again. Use the daylight. Okay, we're drowsy now. I found cooking 2 or 3. So let's see. This was the... Oh, that was the first day. This is the second day. Bit confused. Let's sleep. Yeah, drowsy. Then we just do our workouts now instead. After. Oh, I will have a nightmare as well. Well, that gives us a bit of time to get in some more exercises. We have 2 houses with a high chance of an alarm and 2 houses with basements, but one of the houses has a set inside. I'm not too keen on chopping down a door with a set just behind it. I think it's safe enough, technically, but I'm not fully trusting it 100%. So... If there was a time we would like to have a nightmare, I guess it's now, since we are fast forwarding anyway. But it was a very poor sleep. I may take a nap. Keeping up the good work on the fitness training as well. So now it's stale. Oh, I guess we can do this, the last reading. This is the second day, right? So technically the third day should be down here again. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Was this the second day? First day home, 2 days fighting, and this is the... confused. Okay, let's start reading. Give him a nap at some point once he's drowsy. I think we're good with the food for today. Saving that run. And then tomorrow we head down again. And start killing. Okay, done this book. Book is done. Let's eat one more time. Then I can go hungry after. Do not dare to eat this. Place. Let's fill up our water. Go into the reserve. It's because it's favorite. Okay, let's give him a sleep. Give him what? 1.5 hour? I think 1.5 hours should be okay-ish. Set alarm. 11. It's roll 30. Oh, then he just has to go hungry to bed. That's fine. Or tonight, and then there we go. Remove the alarm and do our workouts. Yeah, not really. Well, Irvington is going to be the first one we actually finish off completely. But we will take out. I think we will end up take out Fatter's Lake because a month from now, he will be killing much faster, and he will be increasing his speed. So it kind of makes sense to hit on Fatter's Lake in many ways because I want the books as early as we can. And Fatter's Lake is kind of easy to get to and loot. Echo Creek is the same. Also not too many sets around and all that stuff. But we cannot loot whatever we want to. We can only loot the houses that, you know, have sets inside. But eventually we will loot them all, of course, if needed. But right now we are in need of supplies, like a mining item. We need the bowls and all that stuff. So Pon Romo is now. And then we kind of figure out where we go next. But very high chance for Fatter's Lake. Taking that out. Get as much looting done down there as well. Without hitting a super large city. And then we figure out where we are around July or August. But I do like the idea of finishing off from one corner and then kind of work out around the map like that. Let's keep on going until he gets drowsy or it becomes, or we are around 2 o'clock. Then we run back again to get up some rabbits and kind of get out to fight after tomorrow. First once we return, we simply just do some more of these guys. And then we head out again to fight for 2 days. Just gonna go hungry. Do not want to risk these guys. They're still fresh though. So it seems like it's safe for a full day. It'll be fine without food. At least we get a healthy amount of fitness in. Okay, last session. Now it's bedtime. Get food time again. So 1500. It probably makes 1700 roughly. That's my guess. on a full day. And we're getting half that, but we're also getting strength in return. So let's head down there. Next round. About to start again. Hungry doesn't do you any harm. You get a little bit warmer. That's it. And you have a little bit less carry capacity. Same with very hungry. After that you start to lose health. So that is where you need to respect it. So a new rabbit is about to get a happy home. But the best optimal way would be that we could kind of be in time to take out the center of the map, except for Rosewood really. Kind of move around the map and kind of get closer and closer to Echo Creek. Go up there for the winter and be winter ready. But that requires we are able to kill very fast, so we can get into a house instantly. Basically run up there, take out the threats around the specific house, and then just live there. I'm thinking about the same house as Vico is using right now. That's my old go-to house in Echo Creek as well. And that's kind of safe because you have all these rivers around you. So then you can kind of take out whatever is between you and Irvington and such, while still getting some numbers up. It was a bad cut. Okay, let's grab two more. Or one more. See what that yields. Bad one again. Fine. Next one. Down to 22. Not many adults left. Was a decent cut. We're at 84 kilos, so maybe we let this last. 49. Yeah, let's grab one more just in case. Getting borderline close to getting overweight, so we need to be a little bit careful now. Once we start killing again, it's not an issue. And we can easily stay and wait. It should be fine. I think this is fine for 3 days. Once you cook it, it's gonna add more, of course. So let's grab a Romo. Who's the lucky one? The female we pick up first, just in case they get kittens. Yeah, so have kittens up here instead of down here. Then we cook and then we do squats and then we are kinda on it again with the killing. Next target is gonna be Pono Romo, the actual Pono Romo. And then the houses around in the area as well. But I'm guessing we will have more resistance now. But who knows? We have shouted shouted out some of them, so. We may, I'm not fully sure, but if we have enough rabbits or too many rabbits running around there, we may just live off those and kind of grind the squads a little bit. Just fast forwarding days, really. Not fully sure. But it doesn't hurt us too much. If so. We'll have to see. We only have 7 rabbits now. But if they breed, then we have an eternal food source again. The last kittens we had we got in January, and we caught the rabbits in last ultimo November, at the very end of November. So that was only 50 days before they got kittens. So that's kind of interesting. I thought it was 3 months. I'm not fully convinced about that one anymore, at all. Since we got them after 50 days. Unless it was this exact same ones that got kittens as we caught very early on. We had a few in there. I don't think they can have that many kittens. So 7 now. Let's get down and cook. He's quite hungry at this point. We're not gaining weight, so that's a benefit. He will gain a little bit of weight while when we eat up for this very hungry stuff, but we won't overeat. Okay, light fire. Not sure, maybe I should have rested before. Just to save some branches. I hate chopping down trees if I don't have to. Seems like we are fine. Oh, we have a rotten one here. You can go here. How are we doing now? So fitness is at 16k, 1/3 almost, and strength is now falling behind a little bit. That's gonna be the general thing. Not now, because we are simply not fast enough killing. Once we have less and less muscle strain, we can swing more and more, and one swing is 1 XP to fitness. That's why it kinda adds up to 1k once you're at level out of the muscle strain at around level 8 or 9 fitness. Put out fire. We have water. Fill. Okay. Let's drop the bag and start to do some more push-ups for the day. Oh, sorry, squats, and then we head out some auto fight. Squats for 20 minutes. Sit down. Start eating. Guess this one should be fine. Yep. It's gonna get very close to overweight though, so we need to be careful. Definitely not going to be stuffed and all that stuff. It's gonna be in rations. When he's very hungry, I think. Still 84, so we're good. He cannot gain the weight fast enough unless we really power it. Let's eat a half of one of these guys. So let's see. Sit. Go, go, go. Now we just keep doing this until we get drowsy, or it's 2 o'clock again, or 1 o'clock probably. We need to go out fighting, so need as much daylight as we can for the fighting, and yeah. 1 o'clock seems like a good schedule. Or 1 AM. Sit. Let's eat another half. We're good on the weight. That's the beauty about rabbits. You can do whatever you want to. If you want to lose weight, you can still lose weight. If you want to gain weight, you can do that. And you can also maintain weight. It's a little bit more tricky to find the exact spot, of course, but as you can see, we're doing quite well. This is low activity. So you cannot, it's basically the same as sitting down on the ground and reading a book or something instead. In terms of energy. in-game logic, not in real world, of course. Okay. So, do we make a last one? Yeah, we go to sleep. Now we head out to fight. So 1173 fitness with some running and stuff included. 550, that's a fairly good spot. Okay, let's get out. Bad in our hands. We have spares, so good on that one. And this is also good, we have pain already now, meaning we will probably be dropping it just before entering the city. Not having to wait for that part to be over. Okay. Let's start hitting again. Very likely it's gonna be a pure kill day. I doubt we have killed everything in Pon Romo. Definitely not in the more west area. There's definitely gonna be sets there. So. Go away, pain. How are we doing on maintenance? We leveled up to level 4. This looks kinda good. Doesn't really matter too much since we're using these baseball bats. It does add a little bit to them, but it's not critical. Let me say it like that. Seems like it's fading as we run in. All the pain is gone. Nice. Let's get him fully rested before we take the last run up to the action. Yeah, but it really isn't that rough if you know how to do it exactly, especially on vanilla. I mean, you have all the butter and oils, so basically, if you take 6 cabbages and make a cabbage stew, and you start adding oils to it, and butter and all that stuff, not eating the butter, that's what people do wrong. But simply just use it as ingredients. It won't show hunger value, but it's gonna. You can make even that dish. You can make a pure cabbage dish. You can make a weight gaining dish. And then there's pasta as well. That kind of stuff. Or never eat the butters and oils. It's a bad way to do it. Only ice cream is fine to eat. Other than that, I think it's okay. I think you eat quite a bit, I have to say though, but to maintain or even gain weight while fighting. But yeah, I do agree with that one. But it's more of out of a hunger perspective, really. Not so much because I think it's a problem.
Hey! Hey!
See if we have contact soon. Really?
Hey! 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 Hey!
Ah, 10% now of the XP. Okay, let's go back in. So I think we made 150s, 50s in general a day. So roughly 20 days, 18 days. We have plenty of knives, Lazy. Plenty of knives. What I want is an axe, a fireman axe, for chopping down trees. Or a club hammer on one of the sets. That happens at times as well. We found 2 in Irvington like that. 2 club hammers on a set on the construction workers. We would also like that blue pen, please, so we can start marking off what we have not looted and what we are about to loot and all that stuff.
Hey!
The large branches only. And the knife, then you're good, or flint, doesn't really matter. You can carve it with anything. Oh yes. So the way you do it, Lazy, is if you didn't find the nightstick to study for short bats, then you basically level up to level 9 carving. At that point you will be able to make a short bat, but not the bats. At level, once you craft the short bat, only one, you study that bat, in order to get to the large bats. That's it. And then you can use the large branches for the bats after. Big hiking bag. That's a little upgrade. Taking that one. Okay, let's get this one. So equipment secondary. And guess not. It's great. So let's go do it over here. Okay, equipment secondary. There we go. Now we are upgraded.
Hey!
The blue is a big one. The other one was a small one. So no, I do not really care about which one. It's just you have more backspace. So we increase that a little bit. It's the next best thing are findables after the best one is of course the military backpack, and then this one is the next one. We only had the small one, the third best. Not a biggie though, but it all counts. You can. At level 8 you can make the large backpack. That would have some 45 weight or so. Hi there, Bulma. Good to see you. But I think the large backpack is the best one, even better than the military one. It's not giving as much rate reduction, but it's more practical, especially if you're fighting with two-handed. Since you can fit in some 45 with organized, basically almost double what this one can hold. That's a lot of stuff you can put in there when traveling and such. And it's 36, I believe, on the military one. But technically, pound for pound, is the military backpack is probably better, but not much. They're very even, really.
Hey!
Give me that blue pen. So yeah, technically you can carry more on your body with a military backpack, but it's also a mess having stuff around your entire body versus having a one big large backpack, which is fine for weight reduction still. And they are kinda close-ish. So the military backpack is gonna be my reserve for removing loot and such. Nothing else eventually. Once we get the chainring up at some point, hopefully. Well, that's a long time from now. We're basically gonna be a walking warehouse. 45 or so on the backspace. That's kinda high. Let's eat a little bit after next round. Also super useful if you are collecting stones and such. You fall over the mining stuff. So.
Hey!
What is that? Some colors kind of sore. Sword. Let's see. What's this? Need to start consider changing our clothing. It's getting warmer and warmer now.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, we will check it out soon. I just need to get up there again. It looked like some kind of sword. Maybe you can study it and such, so might as well check it out. Might first be tomorrow, but then we check it tomorrow. We have 10 days to get back, so I think we can manage that one.
Hey!
Goddamn blue pen. How hard can it be? It's actually quite wild. I haven't got one yet. Usually you get 20 of those. Let's see. Was it here? It's probably these guys. Broken field hockey stick. So not exactly a sword.
Hey!
Not too many lighters as well.
Hey!
Okay, let's rest him up and then we go bananas for a full round. Just swinging away again. Oh, we have a PB. 141 is PB, right? On this guy, of course, but I think it's a PB anyway. Well, let's get dirty.
Hey!
The harvest for bones from sets, yeah, for sure. Let's go home. We bossed him up a little bit again. Give him a rest down here. This was the first day of fighting, right? Yeah. A clean 150. It's okay. It would be higher if we had sets closer by. The run is becoming longer and longer, obviously, but cannot have it all. That would be the same case if you were maxed out or anything else. You would always be losing some numbers the longer run you have. But this should last for tomorrow still, I believe. You're basically gonna be eating a big one just before running out, and then you just starve him for the rest of the day. Then he go down here hungry and pick up some more. Down to 83 again. Not really surprising considering we have been starving him quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. And the passives as well. And to find books and such in a Pon Romo. Then I think we will target the next area down here closer to Fatter's Lake. That's my guess. Leveling up down there a little bit as well. We have so many freaking bats. I may even start to transfer a few loot bags with bats. Place it down here in Pon Romo. Around that fruit stand, somewhere around that area. But I'm not fully sure, because if we are looting the last 4 houses, there's a high risk of that alarm going off. Then we may need the bats. So, still figuring it out, but it's fine. Did we run home later? Or is it really a 2-hour run at this point? Can't be. Can't be a 2-hour run. I think. Place. I want you a little back. Sit down. Okay, that makes sense. 1.5 hours seems fair. Oh, I sat down as well, of course, and all that stuff. Since I'm wasting him before running home. So let's see how much XP it was today. Now we just keep on doing this until 1 o'clock. Just can't remember, was this day 1 or 2 fighting down here? Let's get him here asleep. I can see it here. It was day 1, okay. So 157 XP, so it's very stable around that XP. So 20 total days we need for the long pond to rise. So yeah, I'll be taking a short break, guys, and then I'll be right back when we head out again to do some more fighting and clearing of Pon Romo and get some more houses looted. As I said, we will loot everything once I have looted the area completely. So yeah, hang on, guys. Okay, we're back again. So let's see. Thank Pete. I really appreciate it. Leave that like and subscribe if you do enjoy. So let's get going. We need to get out, eat a little bit before it goes really bad, the food. And then we go down to the warehouse tomorrow and pick up some more rabbits from our little rabbit pit. Continuing to fill up our new one. So we eat this one. And yeah, you can roughly go a full day if you really eat up. You may be very hungry at the end of the day, but that doesn't really matter too much. As I said, it's only carrier capacity that gets lowered if so. Bats. Want my spare bat. Then we head out again. See if we can get closer to looting that area. So once we are done with this area we are currently hitting, we simply take the risky houses with the house alarm. This house we haven't looted for the very same reason. We are definitely not going to be setting up a house alarm in this area, because it's going to spin out of control real fast on the Ratrace. So have a little bit of lovely fog as well. The only time we don't really hit is when it's heavy rain and stuff. So if there's a tropical storm or a heavy rain, something that can make us sick for getting us the cold. Do not want that. Other than that, we just, and if that happens, we simply just do a full workout or run down to the warehouse and pick up some rabbits and cook and stuff. Our current PB is 154. I'm not breaking it anytime soon. I think we're running too far right now. That's fine. It's not really about getting another 10 kills in. It's about leveling these bats at a steady pace, so we can get really deadly. As I said, the next level is going to be quite deadly. As I said, 650 I think we can kill after this next one. I'm not fully sure, but I just know that at some point it's just going to take off very, very fast. But I'm a little bit skeptical right now, since why can't we kill more than 150? But I guess one shot is one shot. When it's pretty much everything is one-shotting, I guess it's much easier. I maybe remember wrong, and it's level 8 that is 650. Just don't think so. Yeah, I'm remembering. It's at level 8 we can kill 650. Not sure how many we can kill at level 6, but it's gonna be a fairly good climb up to maybe 100 extra a day, doing the exact same thing really, only fighting in daylight and all that stuff. And that's gonna be helping for our growth, even to scale up the growing of the long blunt. Let's eat a little bit more. I'm not sure whether this is gonna be rotten. But so far we've been doing this and that didn't go rotten. So it's only in the evening I'm becoming a little bit more worried about it. So, and I want those bowls. So let's chase bowls down. And a blue pen. And a fireman axe. Lots of stuff to be found. We're out of breath, so let's sit down. Are we gaining weight now? We are. 84 kilos overnight and up arrow, that's fine. He's gonna be dropping it if it had down arrow soon, once we start fighting. Almost fully rested, not fully though, but we're good for now.
Hey!
Yeah, that's true. But you probably want to mix it with either shites or stone axes. And the reason is that you cannot keep hitting with a hatchet on the Ratrace. It simply gives you too much muscle strain. What you can do is basically level up your get up to level 18 combined strength and weapon class. Hit with the hatchet for a while. Once you get close to muscle strain, you shift back to a side or something. Miss swing. They're simply too heavy for the Ratrace to be used as a main weapon. Vanilla is fine. Then you just need to be at 18 combined for those.
Hey!
Nice little nimble level. I'm trying to walk a little bit more with nimble than I'm used to, just to get some easy XP. By the way. Oops, I have sets down here as well.
Hey!
A gun? Nope. A police cap. Never had one of those. Maybe we should take that. Just to have something to wear in the summer. Let's set him down. I don't think they have. I think it's roughly the same speed. So that's probably doesn't sound too wrong. And once we have maxed out the knives, that's gonna be how we max out the nimble as well. So basically when we force for crops, we do it in nimble stance. But not when he's super slow, as we are now. I do not really care about nimble that much. But eventually we need to max it out, so I kinda need to do something. We only have fast learner. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like too as well. Max 5. And the reason is it's so fast with the stabbing that it's kind of easier to actually level it up with lower nimble. In my opinion. I don't really care too much about nibble after level 5 or 4 really. But first we need this one up. I'm also a little bit worried because there's some bug with the pushing. I haven't really looked into it, but it does worry me a little bit to add knives too soon. At least until they get that fixed, basically. What do we do? I guess we go in here, check this area out. See if we can loot something here. Seems like we kinda cleared it a little bit. There's a shit here as well. Yeah, exactly. Give me a blue pen, you idiots! Well. Next building. That's slightly problematic with this one. You cannot really jump the window. Technically I think you can, but it's highly risky. I'm not gonna take that risk. What you can do is leave the area and come back to it later. Then he will probably path in another way.
Hey!
How about this house? Any sets? This one is risky. Need to save this one for later as well. Oh, now the Moses rain come, of course. More workouts.
Hey!
Actually, there's no window in this one. Holy shit, that's a lot here. Let's get out of dodge. We need to get out to the road, I think.
Hey!
That went fast. Cannot handle this many right now. Let's take them out one by one. And wait out that motor strain.
Hey!
Let's sit down here, get him a rest, and just wait it out. Can't really do too much else. It should be fine fairly soon. I do like the idea of playing this guy with short blade early game though. Saving the time for from the bats. You may find books for the bats. Only issue is you need to go through this motor strain twice. However, one thing is that the knives you have lighter weapons, meaning you can kinda you'll have less motor strain on some of them. Not hunting knives, but screwdrivers, carving forks, and the crafted ones. Yeah, exactly. You need next level Isako. Level 9. then you're good. On the once you reach level 9 fitness strength, you are completely out. And you have a slight bit at level 18, but not much. But it is there. It does reduce your killing a little bit, but no biggie. You can still kill 1k. I could kill 1k with maxed out mass and 7 strength. So you can definitely kill still. Fighting in the fog is perfectly fine. That's no issue. That's fine. No biggie. Let's sit him down and rest him. Okay, let's get up again. Get some more killing done. There was definitely a healthy amount up here. No blue pen. Nope. He always misses these guys. Another backpack. Probably good for transferring bats. Can't see if I think it was. I don't think it was a duffel. It is a duffel. There was another one. We'll see soon. The only time I would never fight in dark or in fog is kind of if it hadn't looted it or been yelling in this area, like risking actually getting surrounded, like outside Riverside, not Riverside, not Irvington as well, Louisville. I don't like them really. I don't. Well, they're fine. They do the job. Solid bag, I would say. Nothing more, nothing less. So can I study these guys then? Is this one something I can study? Nope. And this is also not a fire hardened one. So do not care about it. Okay, let's get going again. can't. Where is the blue pens? Show me a blue pen. Okay, set him down again. Grab this broken one. Blue pen. Found it. Perfect condition as well. Hallelujah. Then tomorrow we can kinda... we can do it now. While I remember it. Is it safe to... It is. So let's bring up the map. Start updating it. Okay, so... so what have we looted? We have looted... Where are we? Center. We are here. Okay, so we have looted this one. We have looted this one. These two are risky. And these two houses have a basement, of which one of them have a set inside, which is bad. Just behind the door, knocking, really. Do not really like to loot that one. And we have looted this one, this one, this one, and this one. This one and this one. I just put check marks on these guys. Do never loot this area because it's a bulletproof house alarm. It will happen. So this one, this one, and this one. And this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And this is our base. So let's get that marked off. Home sweet home. Our first base, we will be having more than this one. And this one will have a red check mark. Risky one. Possible house alarm. What else? We need the blue one for these guys. What else did we loot? I think that's it for now. Oh, I might as well put a simple here if people are asking where I started and such. Down in this one here. This is our backup for this base. As I said, we will have several of these guys. Seems like it's right. I do think we checked out this one, but just in case. We're heading up here at some point anyway. So this is going to be the area where we kind of just kill, just to kill really. Well, technically we would like to get in here, but we had the chopper here. So it's going to be absolutely crowded in this area. In many, many tens of thousands, I believe. So, okay, let's get going. No, not at all. At level 12, you are kind of good with lighter weapons like 1.0 weapon or 2.0 if two-handed. And 18, you can fight with hatchets as a, 8 strength, 10 weapon class, or the other way around, doesn't really matter. 9 as well. You can use hatchets and fight as much as you would like to. Doesn't change anything as well. But the problem is you have 67% more muscle strain, and I'm out of muscle strain with the bats fully at 19 combined. 10 strength, 9 weapon class, or the other way around. And if a weapon is 1.5 in one hand, well, then you need 27, and you can only get to 20. So it's very simple. You can't use a hatchet and just swinging away without having reduced kills in the end. Guess that was those guys. Okay, next.
Hey!
More.
Hey!
But that, as I said, is specifically for the Ratrace. That's an issue, I guess you can call it.
Hey!
It's not a bigger, you can work around it, as I said. Just on the Ratrace, I would start using them around once I get to level 9 strength, maxed out axe. Hit a bit until I reach yellow, and then I would start to shift towards to either the side flint saw or stone axe. Reducing your muscle strain and then go back to the hatchet again. It is free weapons after all. Did I favorite it? Did not. Okay, we can cross off the blue pen, I guess. I can't imagine. It's wild after 8 months. First blue pen. I noticed anyway. But the next goal is to get a fireman axe, Alice belt, military backpack, tailoring books, and well, books in general. But really would like to have tailoring books for sure, and bowls, and a mining item, and maybe a gold watch or the Luthix watch. It is after all the special watch of them all. Kinda tempted to eat one. I think it's gonna be fine. Just super worried it turns rotten as we eat it. But clearly it's okay until evening, the last day, so I guess it's fine. But it will rot in the morning at some point. So I cannot eat it tomorrow.
Hey! Hey!
Now we keep some distance to this house. Because as you can see, all of these guys are passing through it. That doesn't count as a safe house to loot. So basically, once I get back there again, after killing all resistance, they will spawn in after. But it's a little bit more tricky to see because all windows are open and such. Ooh, we need to get to the right side of this. Only 3, but...
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Bad hitting. Now I need to wait longer. Dang it!
Hey!
Okay, so after these guys, we'll probably take him, give him a break, and then we start wasting him again, as usual. Getting a little bit extra XP in. So. Let's get him a full rest, head up there. So now it's not about killing, now it's about just hammering away until we get some serious muscle strain and a little bit more XP. Okay, let's go.
Hey!
Oh no, I still think we get XP. We get tested. 54.7. I believe we get 0.3. Oh no, that's fine. 55. What did I say? 55,487. Now it's 0.6. So it does give you something. And more than when I'm pacing him. But now it's not worth it, I think. Because now we're also far slower swinging. That's probably not a good idea to fight with. So now we just get home and get our squats in again. As usual. It's the same that we do with spears when we level that up once we head home and all that stuff as usual as well. You know, once the spears are fixed at some point. So it seems like it's perfectly safe to eat it in the evening. Not that I like it, but it does seem safe. He's pissed off anyway, so that doesn't matter. So tomorrow we need to go back to the warehouse, and then we do some butchering and do some workouts. During the day, since we come home a little bit later. No reason to run up here for arriving 3 o'clock just to run home at 8. That doesn't make any sense. And then the day after tomorrow we just continue to take out the Pon Romo area. It's very happy to see that we are completely steady around those 83 all the time. We are being fairly active. We can rest when we come home, I suppose. Fast forwarding instead. So I guess we do some squats until whenever we get drowsy, really. Not fully. I hate these trees. Hi Michael, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for raiding. It's really appreciated. We are currently building up our killing machine here. The perfect warrior. True 0 to hero. No plus ones. But we are moving. We are definitely getting somewhere now. We are not a killing machine just yet, but we can kill 150. And we are kind of leveling up to level 6 now. So, hi Michael. Hi Slater as well. Good to see us also. So yeah, we're doing great. Currently we are at level 5 bats. As I said, we have no bonuses, so everything is just slower. But we are very secure in terms of keeping ourselves fit, and both with gaining weight and just hunger. And kinda clearing Pon Romo area right now for loot. We have looted some of it. Yeah, but you have more kills. You're only 2 months in or so. I have the same kills now roughly, but obviously he's gonna be faster killing once we are getting up the bats because we have 6-6 now. We started out 0-0 as I said, so 6 fitness and 6 strength. Hi Abba, good to see you my friend. So we started killing 7 months in or so. That's how long it took to get to 6-6 and secure that we could actually find food and such easily without suffering. So we are basically following a schedule that's like this. That we once we wake up just before daylight or at daylight, we head out to fight until 8 o'clock, and then at 8 we head home uh, and do our squats until 1 or 2 again, and then we are kind of on doing a rotation on that. Right now we are about to go back to our warehouse to pick up some more rabbits. Nice. So now we are drowsy. That we do not like. So let's rest them now. And if we wake up early, like say we wake up at 2 instead, because we got drowsy, we simply just work out before running out. So we're kind of doing it all over the place. It's gonna take us 20 days roughly to get to the next level, level 6, where it starts to become much easier with the weapons as well. So I will take a short break, guys. I'll be right back. It's gonna be 3 minutes. And then we head out to our rabbit pit, pick up some rabbits, fast forward through the day just to get our workouts in, and then we have 2 killing days again. So that's basically our schedule, as you can see here: kill, get food, kill, get food, and so on. We had a gap here because we found the cooking book number 3, which I would like to read. So we're kind of growing him slowly but steady, preparing him for greatness. So yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 3 minutes and then we start playing again. So we're back again. Thank you, Appa. Appa is very supportive of my breaks. I simply need it when we're streaming 10, 11 hours to have a short break here and there. Okay, let's get back and pick up some more rabbits. Drop this cap for now. So down to the warehouse, to our little rabbit farm. We butcher down here, bring back for 2 days worth of food, or 3 days, and have a big rabbit, a grown-up rabbit. We drop there over here. So far we are up to 7 rabbits in our little rabbit pit. We started out picking up 14 rabbits in November, and we are still having we haven't strapped since. So all the kittens we get is kind of nuts. So it's going quite well. And this is simply faster than strapping because that takes a full day. It's only a 2-hour run every 3rd day. So that's very efficient for food. Basically just saying, okay, I have 1 hour down, 1 hour home. And we are bringing food to our base. I'm not gonna keep on doing this, of course, but since we're so close to this warehouse, we might as well. We needed a good bed and such. And get closer to Pon Romo. And we are also stacking quite a bit of sheets for tailoring and chasing a bowl before we do tailoring. Hopefully we can find one so I can fix the unhappiness. Because he has been depressed for 8 months now. And it's slower. Uh, 20 rabbits left. It's a very scary sound though when you enter your rabbit pit. That made them silent. What are you doing? So now we need to butcher enough for 3 days. It's very random with the kittens still, but our butchering skill is getting up there. It's almost level 5 now, only with fast learner, no +1. And we are kind of keeping weight at 83 at all times, pretty much. Sometimes 82, sometimes 84. So it's working out quite well. But let's see how this cut is. As I said, it's very random. This was a medium one. Not great. Not well, it's not good as well. And we are taking the bones all ways. That's something Vico showed. Actually, you get 75% of all your butchering skill from the bones, not the actual just taking the rabbit. So it's kind of worth it. So eventually all these rabbits is gonna give basically the same as a grown-up, which is a prime meat. So there's always something to learn from others. Vico is a very good streamer. I can highly recommend him. If you are interested in Project Zomboid, Slater as well. Okay. Why not? Get bones. I didn't know it was a thing, but I guess like any other food, it's reasonable. So let's grab one more. We need food for 3 days, 3 days as I said. So just pick up the next little kitten. You're welcome, Vico. It's well earned. I don't say stuff like that just to be nice. Okay, let's see. City cut. Take another one. We have plenty. Next one. Who is the lucky one? Pick up. You don't do it inside the building, by the way. That's just gonna freak them out. Then they run around and such. So let's see. Get bones. It's just gonna cut it for 3 days. There's we're a little bit on lock on the butchering right now. That's fine. It's no biggie. Just pick another one again. Okay, next one. Usually we always have one which at least have a full day or more. On average we're probably butchering 2, but today is 4. That's a bit more than usual. Let's see if this one is better. It really isn't. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's drop these. We have enough food now. So now we need to pick up a rabbit. It has to be a female. We already have a male up there. Female, pick up. How's the water doing? We dropped in 50 roughly grass, and there's still have 21 left. After being up at 60 rabbits or so. Okay, food secured for the next 3 days. So what we do is always, when we come home with these guys, we cook them. We drop this one off first, of course. Then we cook them. The one we butchered. Do a workouts, and then we head out the following day to fight again. For the next 2 days, and then we go back and do it all over again. Right now. Or loot, depending on if we got rid of the sets or not. But eventually we will eat the rabbits where we are bringing up. We might as well. So they may get more kittens. Who knows? More free food. And it's simply faster than trapping. Trapping is quite faster, by the way, but the reason is that it's a guaranteed rabbit when I'm just picking them up, bringing them home. So in the trapping you will find raccoons and all that stuff as well. And it is a full day work. So we can do this 12 times roughly. Oh, not 12. Some 8 days running back and forth like this. And still have the same or better results than with the trapping. Since it's purely rabbits we're picking up instead of raccoons. The only drawback with the squads is really that there is a half an hour roughly each day when we fight where we kind of need to back off a little bit. In-game day, not half an hour in-game, not in real life of course. But we are getting the XP in. And instead of doing it purely the fitness, we're getting the same XP roughly as we would do with purely basically we get a more strength and less fitness, but enough fitness to actually be slightly faster than the strength eventually. And so they kinda max out at the same time and such. So this is our new pit. And we are now up to 14 rabbits and we got kittens again. So fresh supplies. Honestly, I don't think you need to do more than a winter trapping, and then you are kind of good for the game. The entire game, if but you're stuck on that spot, so eventually you need to kind of, kill them in order to move on. But it's an eternal food source. Let's rest him before we try to light the fire. Light fire. Not blank. And we have a ton of bats, as you can see. I think we have some 55 left or so, which is nice. That's trees we do not need to chop down. This is just for backup, since it's still a little bit cold. So just making sure we do not get really cold while fighting. So now we just go up and do a lot of squats, and then we fight fast forwarding, and then we head out tomorrow again to kill. 2 days of killing, 1 day of full squats with and get up the food supplies. Oops. Put out fire. How's the fire doing now? 8 hours. That's fine. No, I can't. No, I can't carve a bowl. Unfortunately, I can make one from pottery, but I need to craft a workstation and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's easier just to find it. It doesn't affect our guy since we're not crafting. The workouts is just fine. That doesn't affect anything. So this is not counted in as the debuff from Hopeless. That's why I'm trying to hold off with the tailoring until we find that bowl. I think we will find one. I usually do in the other set of houses down here. Also a flashlight would be nice. Let's get a little bit more. So if I'm crafting stuff or transferring stuff to my bag, it adds 25% speed. Or rather, not speed, it makes it 25% slower. So it does have an effect. It doesn't really matter too much since we're crafting baseball bats only. But the tailoring is gonna affect, and that which is why I'm trying to hold off. Kind of wait it out to see if I can find those bowls. Until I have bowls, I cannot keep him happy. I need to eat the rabbits, so. So it does come with a price, but it's not a big one, but it matters. And I also think it affects your foraging a little bit. I prefer to keep him happy, and it's easy to keep him happy as well, so. Once you have the bowls, that is. How much food do we actually have? We have 62, that's one day. And we have 31, that's another day. So we can still eat. So once you have a bowl, you can make a rabbit salad. If you add one rabbit only, not only one, then you will have the max happiness back from that bowl, that dish, I guess you can say. 2 rabbits is gonna give you a little bit less happiness back, and 3 is neutral, where you do not get more angry or happy for that matter. Right now he is as pissed as he can get, of course. Adding 4 will start to increase unhappiness instead, and 5 is at max unhappiness. Basically the same as eating something stale, I think, if I had to guess. And the bowls will also add you some additional value of your food. So if I had, say, 100 worth of hunger rabbit cooked, it would be 130 worth once we get your cooking skill up a little bit. Meaning I need to trap less and use less time for that stuff, which is good for your numbers and progress. But I'll show you once we have one. You can also mix stuff, then the happiness increases. Say I find a bird and I have a rabbit. If I mix those two into one bowl, it's gonna give us even more happiness. Or if I find something I can kinda spice it up with a little bit, like pepper or whatever you forage. Lemongrass really. Doesn't really matter what it is. Okay, we are now drowsy, so doesn't pay to do workouts. So instead we just do them now if it's too dark to head out, which is not really isn't. So let's grab our bag. Do we have our backup weapons? One baseball bat only, so we need one more just in case. So how many bats do we have left? Kinda curious. It's 56. Very nice. Okay, bat. The mortis strain from training is gonna be fading while we run up there. So, as I said, it's usually a half an hour. So sometimes if we have it during the fights, if we are on normal schedule, this is kinda unusual one, since we have that cooking day where we had a full day of training. pretty much. We have 1/3 to 60k now. And on very hard, if it's a rainy day with heavy rain, we also stay home to just work out that day, ride it out really. So I can call a bowl is basically an eternal book. The other benefit with bowls is you can, once the food is stale, I can cook even more. Well, I can cook even more, and then I can add another 2 days. As when it gets stale, I can kind of put them in the bowls and kind of reduce the running back and forth and you know, boot the cooking time and all that stuff. So I would like to have 4 bowls usually. That's kind of a solid number. Because then I can kind of, if I need to gain weight, I can do that easily. And I can kind of reduce the amount depending on what I want with my weight really. So. You can eat rotten food at level 7, but the bowls will make it fresh regardless. So if I have a stale rabbit and I put them in a bowl, it's gonna be a fresh salad with rabbit. I don't mind it. I'm having it on this guy. I had to have it since it's a pure 0 to hero with no +1s. So I kinda had to have it. Works out fine. As you can see, we are fighting and being active and still keeping weight.
Hey!
Let's get back to the hot zone. It's becoming a little bit of a run now, but can't change bases all the time. That's slower. I'm just taking the run.
Hey!
We have our new rabbit farm going as well.
Hey!
That was funny. The finished resting came much later than we stood up. Kinda odd.
Hey!
So let's check if there's any bottle here. That's a jack. I do not care about that one. I'm gonna be driving a car very soon.
Hey! 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 Hey!
So these guys are coming from the area we're about to loot. Here comes the muscle strain.
Hey!
Yeah, if it works like that, I'm not fully sure. Earlier on build 42, it worked like this, that you kind of had a harder time actually gaining weight with slow metabolism until you got up to 85 and overweight, and then he would just take off with the weight gain. But if it in fact works as they are describing it, then it's actually a benefit in the long run.
Hey!
And they may have fixed it, but there was a time where you had to eat a little bit more to gain weight. Not much, but a little bit. So it kind of depends. But it's not to an extent where I would say I wouldn't play a Ratrace planning to try to complete the task with a horrible trade. Then I would just say, okay, we're playing 0 to hero, but with one fitness.
Hey!
It's a little bit too... I do not want a bad trade that really impacts me badly. And I'm fine with that, slow metabolism.
Hey!
Not much going on now. Now we just need to stay clear of the houses, so we kind of pull out everything around them. And then we can check the houses if there's any spawn-ins for potential alarms.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Would be nice with some more matches as well. Or lighters. Haven't really found more than one.
Hey! Hey!
Scissors. We are trying to do a little bit of tailoring in this playthrough. Point being that instead of going to Irvington and kill 500,000 or 200k or however much you need to kill before getting that little extra protection, it kind of makes sense to do it early game before you go completely nuts. So we need the bone choker and we need the leather forearms down the line. That takes level 5 tailoring, and I cannot really wait for the books. I would definitely consider to have tailoring in the next build if I had to restart with a optimized character for the Ratrace.
Hey! Hey!
Is that it? Kinda looks like it.
Hey! Hey!
Almost
Hey!
running out of sets now.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, Simon. Thank you for watching.
Hey!
Might as well eat a little bit now, I suppose. Have all this muscle strength going.
Hey!
So for you guys that don't know, we are playing a true zero to hero, no plus ones to anything. I had a very rough early game. Just staying fed was hard, really, since we didn't have a bonus of foraging and we couldn't swap or anything. And it's basically the perfect character. He has every single thing you cannot earn in the game. So graceful, organized, brave, all that stuff. But once we get him going, he's gonna be quite awesome. We're not fully there yet, obviously, but it's work in progress.
Hey!
So it took us roughly 7 months to get to 6-6 strength and fitness. Since you kind of wanted to do all at once, but you can't really. So first we took care of the hunger needs, basically the foraging part. Then we found some traps, getting up the traps so we can actually also gain weight. And then we did our big pull in the terms of training. Well, we did a little bit early on before, of course, just to get mobile a little bit. Now we are starting to try to become deadly instead. With all that stuff done. Done 20% of the level 6 now. That's the next goal.
Hey! Hey!
So another scissor. This. Let's take that one. Oh, that's more. Dang it. I should have double tapped. Only one left, I can get him a full rest. So, let's see. Rest, rest, rest. So if we can get that sis up there, it's not super duper important, but finding plenty I suppose, but might as well.
Hey!
Where was it again?
Hey!
See, there was a nail. Might as well check those. Always useful, even though, strictly speaking, not necessary.
Hey!
Here's Sid. Do not see him. Where are you? There you are.
Hey!
Oh, thank you very much. That's a very nice thing to say, Bulma. And thank you for subscribing. I really, really appreciate that. So, we're trying to grow this channel. It's a fairly young one. It's not new anymore, but it is still young. So, we're definitely trying to do our best to create some good content. It may be different from others, but that's a good thing. Diversity is never a bad thing.
Hey! Hey!
So yeah,
Hey!
much appreciated.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay, let's see. Need to get down to those houses again. That's the main objective. Clear the area for loot, and then we see if anything spawns in, and loot those first, and then we start taking the more risky ones. We have 2 houses down here that is very risky to loot, that may cause a house alarm, so we're kind of taking out all the safe houses, and that's why we're keeping a little bit, staying a little bit away from the houses, so when we enter the houses area, it will spawn in something or not. If there's a spawn in or a special event, like a dead set or something like that, then it's safe to loot. Basically, you need to kill them first, of course. And if it's empty, then it's more risky.
Hey!
Then we do not really know if there's a house alarm. I would rather get all the safe loot first, and then we kind of take the riskier one after. So basically, this one will spawn something in at this point, probably, if there is.
Hey!
But I may have been too close since I was going around here. So it's always a good idea to kind of shout them out to you, staying away from the house. So this one, if there's a set in here, then it's safe.
Hey!
So I think this one is safe to loot. There's both a knocking on the door and there's a set inside. We're not going to be looting it right now, but I was just trying to illustrate it. So these 2 guys probably weren't in the game until I approached the house. That's why it's the safest way to do it, on the Ratrace in particular. So there's one in the... I do not know if the basement counts as well. But I have a feeling that one was from my basement, if I'm being quite frank, which is annoying. Okay, let's get down here again. We will loot it though. This one I dare to loot. Also, if there's a set inside a toilet, bathroom with no windows and such, is obviously also safe. This one is more. This one could have been passing through the house. So this one do not really know. That set. There's a set laying around on the floor somewhere here, I think. So that's a special event. See if I can see it. Yeah, here. You can see this set here. Meaning this one will be safe to loot. Regardless, no house alarm. So now we know that.
Hey!
Let's continue to clean up.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Also, special building never will have house alarms as well, of course. Like police stations and all that stuff. Regardless of what it is. There's a sneaky one here.
Hey! Hey!
It's only because in the Ratrace these guys have super hearing, so they will be traveling from far away if we set off a house alarm. It sucks. At times it's better to know where the sets are, like in cities and such. And we have a bunch of sets in the area up here, which will be passing through God know where, so let's give him a rest. Control is everything on the Ratrace.
Hey!
This is the chopper event we had. So basically the half of Rosewood kinda came up here. Because of that super hearing stuff.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Let's see.
Hey! Hey!
I need to rest again. You do not need to run too far away. You just need a few seconds, and once we kind of process them all, we can kind of get him a full rest. Eventually. It's very likely we can loot a little bit tomorrow, or it's highly unlikely we won't, but it's probably the right way to say it. We are kind of running out of sets in this area. And hopefully we find that gold so we can fix him. The poor fellow has been hopelessly depressed for 8 months. And we are about to burn his arms now, since we are running home. Might as well burn his arms to get that extra XP to the bats, or to the long blunt, instead of saving up stuff. Then he can recover on the way home. So that's about now. Usually do it at 19:30 to 20 or 8 o'clock, and then we run home, do our squats, and get out again the day after. Time to burn him.
Hey!
So now we don't care about Moss's strain efficiency. Now it's all about getting XP in for those bats. We take the kills, of course, but possible. But we do not really care that much. If we're hitting 10 different sets, not really dropping anyone, it doesn't really matter. It's all about getting that extra XP in. There's a lot of flies flying around. Nice.
Hey! Hey!
Where are you, little bastard? I hear someone. What? Did we run out? Ah, we did. Okay, let's head home then. Sit him down here. Give him a full. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Oh yeah, it's a new data one. Hey, new PP for the guy. So I think but it's funny, we always end up around those 150s after we leveled up to level 5. So it's a very clear picture. We could kill up to 125, 130 at level 4. And now it's like 150 to 175, I would say, because we're having a little bit longer run since we're kinda grinding them down, the sets in the area. So a fair representation would be adding 25 to its max potential to whatever PB we have, I'd say. Eventually it's gonna be 1200 PBs he makes. He's gonna get quite wild. But we need to build him up first, so So 159 is the new PB for this guy to beat. It's gonna be rough for him now because he will beat it once we relocate again. But we definitely need to relocate. I'm a little bit worried about all those rabbits we have outside because I mean I don't think we can eat all those before we need to move on. We cannot have them staying alive. But okay, I guess we can kind of do what we did at the warehouse, just make our current base the same spot basically. It's still faster than trapping each day, or not each day, but since we are we are moving around the maps quite a bit to find sets and such. So maybe we can kind of work it out if the base isn't too far away. But not for 2-hour runs and such. It has to be within 1 hour. That said, it's very likely we end up repopulating the area. Once we start looting, there will definitely be a house alarm going off somewhere. It's just not possible without. It will happen. So, and then we have a lot of sets again. I can trust me on that one. Let's eat something. So now it's stale again, and we have yeah, I think it will last us. We can eat this one today as well. I can always look at the kills if we kill for 2 days or not. I believe this was the first day after cooking. How are we on weight? 83 and dropping. That's fine. But I do really enjoy this character, even though he's super grindy. Because I do not get that OP so fast as I did with our 100k guy, just to give an example. And the end product is the perfect fighter. So that I dig as well. So it's not like we're not getting something in return, but it's obviously not efficient not to have like a trapping bonus and a foraging bonus and such. But he's gonna be quite awesome once we get him going. 3180, so we are definitely starting to kill some stuff each stream. So we didn't kill for the first 7 months, roughly. We had some free 59 kills or so. It was super rough getting his fitness up. simply because we had to spend time finding food instead. This is the second try. The first try he kind of starved to death. So after the chopper we kind of walked around the map and ended up just not being able to find food really. The foraging table was dead. But this guy is good at this point. So it was only 10 days in though, so it was not a huge investment. But here we had 2 tries before we got going. Okay, let's eat a little bit more. It must be day 2 we're heading into now with the fighting. And then I can eat. Kind of feels fast. Maybe it isn't. It's probably just me. Anyway, it doesn't really matter too much if we kind of run out of food midday. Then he's just hungry for the following day, and then we resupply again. Okay, let's get our squats in again. Actually, let's rest first. Then get our squats in. Exercise squats 20 minutes. So it should show now. I will try to. So we have a mod from Twist on Fire, very good player. He makes great mods as well. This I believe this one is his, and the one where we can add more fuel into the campfire is his as well. So at 12 we should be seeing some update. I want to see if it says PB or not. So I'm not fast forwarding right now. And it updates at 12 each day. New overall record. Yes. So, yeah. So it does update the PBs. Or show it. So now we just keep on going until 1 o'clock roughly. Maybe. This seems fine. This is fine. So yeah, we only had 1 day of killing. So we should be good with the food for tomorrow as well. Even though it's stale. Longboard 159. Not bad. And how far are we? We are now at approaching 1/3. In 2 days we should be at 1/3. Well, in 2 fighting days that is. We need to resupply after tomorrow. So not too bad. And the fitness is now at 1/3 as well. And the strength is a little bit less than 1/3. Yeah, so we take all the small W's. A W is a W. So it's a little bit less than what I'm used to, but but it's fine still. He's work in progress, as I say. So he will get there. After level 6, it's gonna go quite fast with the XP. Then it kind of lightens up. This is the turning point. Once you get this level 6. So I think this one is gonna be the hardest one. And then the numbers is gonna increase quite rapidly. So yeah. I'll be taking a short break, guys. Gonna be 3 minutes and then we're back again. So let's see. Time to get out again. So we just need to empty our bag for other stuff. If we have anything we do not need space. Because it's very likely we end up looting today. And I need to bring an axe, so we'll remember it. In the case we can get into a basement. Or a door that is locked or something. Shit. So one axe. We drop the nails. We drop the scissor. Guess we drop the sweater as well. Seems like we are fine with this clothing. And then we eat first. Just to make sure we do not get deep into hunger. The bone needle we on favorite and put it here. How fresh is this bed? It's a little bit... Do we bring another bed? Nah, I think we're okay. Okay, let's get going. Let's see if we can loot something good. Hopefully some bowls. These houses are a little bit more risky. I couldn't keep the distance we needed to see all of them. Some of them we can still check out, but we take the safe ones first, and then we take the riskier one with the risk of a house alarm after. Again, it's not really gonna hurt us if it repopulates the area. That said, we are kind of chasing loot, books and such, like tailoring books. The scissors still not dropped a fireman axe. If they will come though, it's just a question of when. It's not a question of if. At some point they will come in such a flow that we cannot really use them all anyway. But I would like to chop down some trees on our path. It's quite annoying when we enter and or when we leave and when we enter again. So let's see. Actually, maybe we yeah. I think we try to loot us if we can. So it's not gonna be high killing today, probably, unless it's not safe. Then we kill what we see, but that's it. Getting so freaking close, slowly but surely. Then we need to figure out what the next step is. Do we hit Feller's Lake after Pon Romo, or do we head up here where the chopper event happened? And that's purely about killing, really, clearing the area. And there's a lot. I have no idea how many, but it's gonna be tens of thousands in this area. We did run through that area when we picked up our traps up here to level up to level 1. Ran all the way from down here to up here. 5-day trip. Quite entertaining return, I have to say. We were basically zigzagging between sets with no point, with no point of return, basically. So we kinda it got a little bit spicy, I have to say. I'm not gonna take that risk twice. Okay, let's get going. I would like to find a flashlight before we enter basements as well. Now the risks are a little bit higher, so do not want to lose this character. Back to the flies. Big, beautiful flies. Well, I think we start with the one house we actually know is populated, or were populated. These guys can't reanimate, so you need to be a little bit careful. They can wake up from the dead, basically. Not in huge numbers, but one here and there. Once we stack a lot of sets, it's gonna be a little bit more, of course. Okay, we're down here. Okay, so let's head down and see if we can loot something. Need to do it safely, of course, so let's start with this one. Get this one marked off. Maybe we can get lucky with a bowl as well. There's some... Oh, this one came from the basement, so it wasn't alone. I think they broke down the door. No, they didn't.
Hey!
Maybe he was just from the outside. These trees are quite annoying. We are always making noise before entering a house.
Hey!
I did hear a set somewhere. Where are you?
Hey!
Okay, he's inside the bedroom. Okay. It's funny how they kinda got stuck on those at times, not being able to open them. Maybe we can lure him out. It's always... Well, it's not safer since there's trees all around. It's dangerous. Okay, let's climb through. This is safe enough. Remove the curtain. We need that for our tailoring. It's not scary at all to loot while stuff is going on in the background. No bowls. No key. Okay, that was a bad house. The basement, I tried to wait until we find a flashlight. We should be able to find one. Or at least have decent chances. Okay, let's go to the next house. So I believe this one down here was safe as well. In terms of house alarms. Yeah.
Hey!
Not sure about the sits around it. He's still knocking on the door. This is the one with the special set. Anything around? Not really.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, let's sit him down. That was one knocking on the window, on the door. Oh, there's a basement in this house as well, I believe. Inside the house. So when you're making noise, at some point they will come. It may not be immediately. So it's always beneficial just to clear out the area around it.
Hey!
Then eventually they will come up on their own. If there's something in the basement.
Hey! Hey!
That counts for top floor as well. Staircases and stuff. They will come down if you give them the time. Ooh, is that a bowl? I think I saw a bowl. That would be very nice if so. Climb. Okay, I'm blind. There was no bowl here. Not sure what I saw then. A faker. Remove seats. Or curtains. For the tailoring. Now it's perfect timing. We also have our little muscle strain from our workouts. This is the half an hour I'm talking about where you kinda need to chill a little bit. Nothing here. Oh, a sheet again. This is faster than picking up long socks and all that stuff, shortening them. It's a death sin not to pick up a Odyssey, I know, but... Okay, that was this house, right? Or did I remember this room? Nope, I didn't. So the next house is the one with the basement inside, I believe. Okay. So far so good. Anything in this one? Nope.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Must be more in this area.
Hey!
Question is, was this one a spawn-in or someone going through the house? I think it was a spawn-in. Let's get up to clear 6.
Hey! Hey!
This for the last ones. Let's take the key for now. Technically we probably won't need it, but never know, I suppose. Should we eat a little bit again? Yeah. Let's eat half. Then it can definitely last for tomorrow if it goes rotten.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Let's check this house. Any spawns in? Spawnins?
Hey!
What? Let's check them. This this like this, I suppose. Hope there's no house alarm going off.
Hey!
This is the house with the basement. Is this shit as well? Maybe we check this one first. We are out of after. So this was a spawn, I think. Not fully sure. Sorry.
Hey!
We are after a mining tool.
Hey! 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 Hey!
The speed where we are looting in is fine. It's better to just kill everything and loot later. No questions asked. Just need to get out of the trees.
Hey! Hey!
Do you guys have anything? Nope.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Seems like that was it.
Hey!
Okay, let's try again.
Hey!
Where are you? Oh, that sucks. So let's trick him a little bit. Close the window. Like that. It's too dangerous to climb in, really. You can do it, but I wouldn't say call it safe. Okay, let's climb in. Mining tool, please. Nope. Okay, let's loot the house. Do we have an eraser? I don't think we do. Two erasers even. Remove curtain. Remove curtain. Give me some bolts. Nope. What to loot next? Tweezers we will need down the line. Not exactly hard to find though, but might as well bring it. We have organized, so we have so much space anyway. Okay. So what was this? Did we do this one? Yeah, we did. So I think we made enough noise to know if there's anything in the basement or not. Not fully sure, so I do not I'm not gonna like just walking around down there taking the chance, but I think once we have checked the outside again, we would go down and see if we can get down there or not. It's not very likely though. Ah, okay, fair amount of light. A blue pen. It's safe. Otherwise, they would already have been making noise chasing us. Nothing here. Okay, next house. Still no bowls. Dang it. As you can see, we just jump windows. We do not even try to open the door. A little bit fast on that one. Gonna be needing a lot of these sheets. We're gonna be testing the patch, basically making patches on the clothing. Just to see how it works out. Like if it's like build 41, we have tailoring 1 at this point, so we can make thread. I would like to do it without being depressed, but if we have to, we do it. Okay, now the last one. Mining item. Empty saucepan. Nope. No lock. What's this? Oh. Okay, next house. I did clear the area fairly well, I have to say. But some of them definitely migrated away. And here we have another one of those basements that I would really like to enter if I had a flashlight in general. Guess we could take the canned sardines. Bowl? Nope. Almost full now. Any books? Nope. We already have the channel. We have a radio back at base. How much more can we carry? Not a whole lot. Let's grab one more seed. Try the next one. Seeds are after all available around the area. So actually let's take them all and drop them outside. Just to have it ready if when we come back the next time. Oh, I can't carry it. Oh, there's only one. Forgot about that. Okay, let's get out. Let's give it a try on the basement. This is nasty. Trees all over this place. Okay, now we always run out. Ugh, hate it. Last house up here, down here, except for the basements, of course. This one I'm actually more confident about. I'm not fully sure if it's actually safe still, but I like the odds. Okay, let's loot it before it gets too dark. Mag. Still no bowl. Dang it. Okay. Did I check this one? Oh, pipe wrench. Okay, so all of these houses are now looted. We have a little few sheets here we can pick up at some point. If you're heading towards Fallas Lake, it's probably gonna be in this house here we live. Oh, there's a ooh, that's a survivor house. That's actually not too easy to find on these settings. Definitely gonna take that one next tomorrow. It may be a little bit of a run, but I like. Could be valuable mags and books. Maybe even some aiming book or something. Would be nice to have. I haven't. I'm still to find an aiming book on the Ratrace. How's the food? And then tomorrow we are back to the rabbit pit and refill again. And then we have 2 days of either looting or killing. And figuring out where we stay next. It seems fairly safe at this point, this area. And from there we can kind of take off the next stage towards Fallas Lake if we choose that path. And the alternative is heading up here. Benefit of this area is that we have our rabbits within reach. That's the disadvantage of this one, but I guess we can always trap a little bit if we want to. We do have access to traps, so maybe it's not worth it. Keep on adding rabbits to the pit. But we do need to execute them, unfortunately. So it doesn't get out of hand. Just to give an example, so in the winter we had 14 rabbits roughly going into the winter. In January we had 63 or so. So I can imagine if that we allow the kittens to grow up, have kittens again, then you're very close to looking at a broken game. So that's kind of why it's a bit important to actually deal with it. Oh, we have these buildings as well. Those we need to loot as well. So 3 houses left in Pon Romo. Then we have completely looted it all, except for those with a high risk of alarms. And I will loot them because it can actually work out in our favor just to be here, killing Pon Romo if anything comes in. Which they will if we set off a house alarm. This is gonna be a lot of thread and ripped sheets, 10 each. So this is 180 ripped sheets. We're definitely taking the survivor house first. I have no idea what to expect in it. I've only encountered one, and that had lousy loot, like a broken baseball bat or something. That was it. But I don't think you get better chances for good max and such than those, aside from volume. So let's drop the gun, and the eraser we may as well keep. Not sure about the sardines, and I don't expect to ever put them into use. We keep the crude axe. Now we definitely may need it in that survivor house. Tweezers, I suppose it's useful to have on our body, just in case we forget to remove glass. And a bunch of seeds. Locked door. These guys, the sets open doors on these settings and windows. So we have everything boarded as a warning system, and we're locking the doors. One set cannot break a door. Two sets can. Technically. Not fast, but they will break it down eventually. Place here. And let's get our workout done. I did rest, I believe. Yeah. No books though. That was a bit annoying. Did we even find anything really of value? Tweezers, I suppose, a little bit. But not exactly hard to find. And then an eraser. So, quite limited outputs. You need to just keep on looting. Eventually you will find stuff. Just unlucky. Okay, so let's take a short break and then we head down to the rabbit pit. Do our full day of squats after with 3 days worth of supply, and then we go down to that survivor house tomorrow and see what it has in store. So hang on, guys. Okay, we're back again. So down to the rabbit pit and pick up some more rabbits. We never know if I'm pretty sure we will have a house alarm at some point down there. We have a crowbar. Maybe we'll bring that one back since we can remove the barricades with that one instead. Feels a little bit more secure than entering a house with only one entry point. So let's see if we can log it tomorrow with the survivor house. So today is just gonna be stock up on the food again, bring a rabbit, and then tomorrow we head out again. See what happens. So far no luck with the bowls. That sucks. Just gonna have to be more depressed. And then we start to take, after the survivor house, we start to take the more risky houses, where we kinda know there's a high risk chance of that house alarm. One by one. Maybe we can find a flashlight still. I don't think a survivor house can have a house alarm. Pretty sure about that one. It's a special event, as I said. But it's probably gonna get quite crowded if one goes off. Almost April, so probably weather is gonna be a little bit warmer soon. Still minus 11 Celsius, so I do not know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's not warm. Let me put it like that. How's it looking now? Down to 14. So when you're using these warehouses as a rabbit pit, as I am, you can only put in fresh water. I'm not sure why. I used a bucket, one of the wooden ones. It didn't count apparently, as tainted water in a bucket wasn't good enough. It wasn't showing when you checked your animal zone. So just in case you would like to do the same trick as on another spot or so. So it has to be fresh water inside this one, so it's a bit annoying, but no biggie. They do not drink that much, but you do need to check your animal zone if there's water and such, because they do eat and drink. Fairly solid cut. Let's grab another one. Down to 12. Is that any dead bodies? Nope. Butcher. That was another solid cut. grab one more. And then it's back to base for our squads. After we put in this one and pick up another grown-up. And then tomorrow we head out to that survivor house. Might as well gain a kilo in the process. Or two. Good bones. Okay, three very good cuts, so that was nice. Let's pick up that crowbar as well. Let's take the belts. This is for leather strips, I think. Not fully sure, not so experienced with the tailoring. We're playing too much Ratrace. So what do we have? A female rabbit. Let's pick this one up. We're getting quite good at running on this guy. You think? We do pray, Lazy. We do pray. It would be very nice to find some good mags and not necessarily weapons and stuff. I don't really care about those, but because those we actually will find. We will find a fireman axe and all that stuff. Just being unlucky right now, but I would definitely like to find some good books and such. And mags. Maybe, not sure what really. Maybe the wilderness survival that gives us the mushrooms and such. And aiming books and long blade books as well. Those are kinda hard to find. In my opinion. Or maybe, I'm not sure, I wonder if you can kind of find a military backpack as well. That would also be a nice little one. Nice little improvement. And Alice belt I would really like. So we're getting a little bit warm. So where are we wet? We are wet. It's probably my guessing it's this one. Yeah, wet. So that the trick is if you get moist, you can always check which clothing part, what is getting wet, and then you can kind of unequip that one. I'm not gonna do it with now, but the game is basically telling you what is too warm with the wet stuff. So you can simply just look what you're what you're wearing instead of randomly trying to figure it out. To the rabbit pit. Let's see how we're doing. So now we have 15 animals, of which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is kittens, roughly. So we're basically window ready in March. It's very likely we end up having to kill them It's just how it is, what it is. Cannot really, cannot have them breeding and breaking your game. It's not real life, so. But it can potentially be quite helpful if the alarm goes off, just filling up the area, then we need to kind of kill them all again. That's totally fine. We need to cook. You go here. You go here as well. And let's sit him down. We don't need to level up anyway. But I would rather not. I would rather just be able to loot. Light fire. The good thing is that if the house alarm goes off in Pon Romo, it's gonna be the sets from among other places, but one spot is definitely gonna be Fella's Lake. They come from in huge numbers, meaning we are kinda clearing it out from here instead of doing it closer to the city. So it's no biggie. Drop the belts. Get a baseball bat for tomorrow. Okay, put out fire. It's actually being the change they made here is actually not so bad once you get once you get used to it. Did feel a little bit odd early on, but at this point it's actually quite fine. I do need to fix some stuff. Say you have 10 branches here, and it will tell you how many branches is needed to load it. But if you try to load it, it will still pick up all 10 branches, even though maybe 3 is necessary. Which is annoying. Leaving you with 7 on your body if you had 10 or more. Giving you pain and all that stuff. So let's start it. Get started again. One day full of squats. Well, let's eat. I suppose the later you are in the game, the better the loot are. So the only other survivor house I found like very early in the game, at some point. That had nothing aside from a worn out baseball bat. But maybe it's better now since time has gone by. I know it gets better and better and better as time goes, and we should be at the peak of a good looting house, I think. So it's gonna be the survivor house tomorrow, and then we're gonna be taking the main building in Pon Romo. I think it's a special house, so the lower risk of a house alarm. And then we have the high risk houses and a basement as well. Well, technically we have 2 basements technically, but one of them has a set knocking on a door. That's not very pleasant to destroy that door. We did try it though, and it did work, but I'm not trusting it I'm not taking risk with this guy. It's been a huge grind. Then I'd rather just say, okay, I do not get to the basement in this one. But if we do not hear sets, we will. I will just keep on going until we either get drowsy or it's 1 o'clock. If we get drowsy early, we simply go to bed, do some morning workouts like from 4 to 5:30, and then head out again for that survivor house. It's not really too important when we get, as long as we are within a reasonable schedule, it doesn't really matter when we go to bed and such too much. We're not trapping or anything right now. It's gonna be plenty of that, however, later on. We are, however, running away once we set up the house alarm. We're not gonna be staying in the area. Then we check it out the day after, how bad it is. The real worry is not really from this side. I'm worried about these guys here, kinda crossing. Okay, let's go to bed and head out to that survivor house tomorrow. It's a little bit early, so we give him an hour of this stuff. This is fine. Okay, let's get out. Get a baseball bat. And this is gonna be fading again as we run out. Oh, maybe we, after the survivor house and the Pono Romo house, I think we will be taking the big house in the back of Pono Romo. It's a little bit unpleasant to fight there though, because there's a ton of trees in the backyard. I just want to loot as much as we can before we risk a house alarm, basically. Because after that we do not know when we can enter back, and it would be kind of a shame to miss out on a, say, a bowl for a long time when we could have had it for all that time. So the house I'm talking about is the one with it has an entrance here. Or you can take the long road around with the trees and stuff, but that's probably not the best of ideas. So then I prefer this route. There's definitely going to be set back here somewhere, this area. So this is the entrance. Well, that's it. That is for tomorrow, probably. We'll have to see. Are we gaining weight? We are not. Let's eat a healthy bite. Actually, this is one day, this is another day for sure. Let's eat this one. So it's not going to be a killing day today probably, but you never know if the sets turn up. But then at least we can say we looted all of Pon Romo if nothing comes. Let's give him a sit down here. So this is the other way into this area, but this is a very long, narrow road next to trees and stuff. Too risky. Back to sleep. A sympathy card. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a shit down here as well. Is that a looted survivor house? The basement as well. We're definitely checking this basement out. Let's check this one first. It's probably gonna be drawing in sets now, but that's fine. We just kill them first and then we loot after, if so. And time to just loot it maybe. empty gas can doesn't really not important. They come.
Hey!
I never enter a basement without shouting it clean first. Simply too dangerous. Do not want to be caught down there. Ah, yes. So now we just keep on shouting until nothing comes, really. Then we can do it a little bit later in the day.
Hey!
I'm assuming there's a high risk of sets down in the basement, so... Let's get back into it. But I never looted on the Ratrace building like this late in game.
Hey!
So that's gonna be quite interesting.
Hey! Hey!
It's a bit annoying, he's stuck.
Hey! Hey!
Ugh. Okay. So far nothing. How do we do this one? Guess we can remove one of them. No barricade.
Hey! Hey!
So what are you all about? Nothing. All about nothing. Seems like it's fairly clear. Clear enough for me to be brave enough to loot, at least. I'm kinda confused about this looted stuff. So we have... Okay, let's go in. A claw hammer. Do not care about a broken baseball bat. Guess we can take the claw hammer. Even though we have the perfect hammer already. That's the ball pit hammer. It has multiple purposes. So far nothing. How about here? Ah, my god. Armor schematic. That's actually could be useful. Maybe we can auto-learn, or not auto-learn, but actually use that for the tailoring part. That could be useful. That's also all we get, seems like. Did I forget anything? I forgot the basement, so... Basement is next. So what is this about? This is a... Ah, it's one of the wrong ones. Okay. You open. You're not. Typical. Grab. That was annoying. How do I do this? If I had my screwdriver, which I do not. Let's see if we can find one. We have a screwdriver, just not on our body. So annoying. Oh, we'll get back to that house. Just need to bring our screwdriver next time around. Let's check out the Pon Romo house. I want to get in, but I do not dare. Dang it. Okay, let's try this one. I do think it can have a house alarm though, but here we go. This is Pon Romo. No house alarm. So that's a start. And no bowl. Dang it. I simply do not dare to break down this door. It's simply too dangerous. I suppose we just run down to the next houses down here where there's a higher risk. But I missed. Nah, I do not have my saw. Dang it. Okay, I guess you need to always have a screwdriver. So we'll bring that tomorrow. So we simply head back to this area where we kind of told there was an entrance and start clearing it out. Loot that house. And then we take these 4 in the back last. We are here on the map, Bloody Mouth. Bloody. So let me show you. So we are here. This is Moldrock. We've been looting the entire city or the entire area here. So yeah, kind of finishing off Pon Romo really. Searching for some bowls and books and a mining item. That was a bomber. One schematic, that was it. I'm not sure if I'm assuming that the basement may be a special house as well. A part of it. So maybe we can get lucky down there. Basements do have the best chances of very good loot, but it's also much more risky. Especially in a survivor house, I suppose. Okay, let's get up here. This is not the spot. At least it's close to home, so we can just run back home once we are kinda done. If we can do it in time, we're not gonna be walking these trees. And there's a lot of sets up there, unless I get them out, I may have. So where's the entrance? Here we go. Yeah, this is the spot. Okay, let's rest him. Head up there. There's a lot of trees in general, so like, you kinda need to like pull them to you and then kinda go out here and kill them all. Basically. Okay, let's go. I'm not sure if our shouting maybe have pulled them away, or we already killed them. Or most of them. Okay. Time to pay attention.
Hey! 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 Hey!
course, the Moses rain is coming now from the workouts. Dang it! Hit them fast. Okay, how do we do this? Guess we just run him down here, rest him a little bit. So I think we take this in the tomorrow first, and then we try to get to that basement as well. Kind of work our way over to the houses here, where I'm pretty sure we'll have a house alarm, unfortunately, but okay, he's already pretty good again. Okay, let's try again. See if it's better now. Very likely not to be, but...
Hey!
As you can see, it's quite narrow down there. It's not really very... There's bushes and trees and all that stuff. So, need to do it carefully. And there's quite a bit of sets, I believe. Okay, let's try again. We simply just keep on going like this until nothing comes. Just need to remember to get that screwdriver. Maybe fine. Can't remember, did I do this one? I believe we did this yet, I'm not fully sure. Let's check it out anyway, just in case. Fairly confident we did. Yeah, the large hook, I remember that one. I just, it's an old habit. Tony Romo, the NFL quarterback. It always reminded me of that one. But it does say OA Mo. Okay, so uh, let's go upstairs. I'm a little bit annoyed. I don't think we had time to fully loot it. Both buildings up here. Would really like to. Don't care about seas in this house. We're kind of busy. Can't see Jack. Problem is I cannot not even start a lighter, anything. Completely blind. That said, it is safe. I guess we can loot it blind. Nothing here, it's just bad one. Okay, maybe we try to get up to that other spot. Hi, welcome to the chat. So yeah, we are kinda trying to loot this area now. Pon Romo, almost done. Have a special house we haven't entered yet. How far is that? Are we in time before it becomes dark? Yeah, we are not. We need to go home and then we come back tomorrow. So it's gonna be a little bit of running for loot. Not really killing too much, but I'm expecting a house alarm soon. We kinda took the safe houses to loot, and now it's about the more risky ones, where we're very likely to start a house alarm, meaning it's gonna screw up the area completely. He's an unoccupied or can't even unemployed, I guess. So we are basically a 0-0 character with no +1s in the Ratrace, meaning it's very hard to survive the early game, especially. We are kind of past that now. We're kind of building him up to be a killing machine. And basically the perfect character once he's maxed out, but the lowest lows and the highest highs he has. But it's rough not to being able to rapidly grow your foraging skills and not being able to trap and all that stuff. Because loot is very rare in these settings. But we're getting there. Now he's just the food situation is kind of completely done with. That's why we haven't killed that many just yet. It took us 7 months roughly to get into a healthy build, really. And now we are improving him to become a killing machine instead. So I can show you the build here. We are conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, and weak stomach. Slow metabolism, slow reader, cat's eyes, dexterous, low thirst, outdoorsy, wakeful, brave, eagle-eyed, graceful, organized, fast learner, keen hearing, and thick-skinned. And now we are a fit and puny. Starting out with a true 0 to hero guy. Basically nothing, no bonuses, except for these guys you cannot earn. So he's basically the perfect character once we get him going. But getting him going it has been rough. But we are getting there. So we're doing quite well. Purely we can only kill up to 150. Somewhere between 150 and 200 on the perfect setting. We are still heavily impacted by that muscle strain from the Ratrace. But he's getting there. Next level is gonna be the turning point where it kind of becomes easier and easier and easier. At level 8 to level 10 we're gonna max out very, very fast, because then we're kinda done with the muscle strain. So you can call this the ultimate challenge in many ways. That would be a fair way to put it. But well, the ultimate one would be like to make him super bad in everything, right? But I would like there to be a prize at the end of this hard work. So I'm basically now at the point where I would usually be after 3 months in a good build with 0-0. Not a good build. This is a good build as well. It's just much slower starting out, basically. I need that screwdriver. Where is that? I have one here. So let's bring that one with us. What else? What else? The crowbar we may need, I suppose. Or do we? Let's bring it. Already drowsy. It was fast. So I guess we go to bed, and then we do some morning exercises instead of night ones. There's no reason to have a debuff while doing the fitness. Like that. Place. Health, exercise, squats, go. I can show the stats shortly. Just need some daylight. That's why we are doing it this now. Okay, last one for the day. Oh, not for the day, but for the morning. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Equipment back. So let's eat something. This one. Eat all. Okay, let's I can show you the stats here. So we are currently level 5 long blonde. It's a little bit rough to build up since you do not have a booster. Otherwise it would be at level 8 at this point probably, if not more. Not at 8, but well on his way to level 7 probably. And we have these built up already without bonuses at all. So I'll be taking a very short break, guys, and then I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Head out to the new loot spots, and then we go down to that survivor house to see if we can get into the basement with or without a flashlight. Let's grab a spare bat. Maybe we'll bring the axe again. I'm a little bit annoyed that they didn't break the last time. So let's take this one. I'd rather to use an axe to disassemble it than yeah. I got a schematic with armor, that's it. But there's still a basement, lazy. So it was basically a metalworking armor stuff. That was it. All. Nothing in the building, unfortunately. But we still have the basement, so maybe all the goodies is down there. Who knows? If there is goodies. And we found a claw hammer, I guess. But we already have a ball pen hammer, so who cares? And the ball pen hammer is better than the claw hammer, so you can do something else with the ball pen one that you cannot with the claw hammer. So it's basically the hacksaw version of a saw. The best saw is the hacksaw, and the best hammer is the ball pen hammer. Okay, let's get up there again. It's quite woody though. There's a lot of trees, so it's gonna be a little bit slow paced right now with the killings and stuff. Maybe. That said, there can be sets in this area just west of us, where we're heading for that little cabin. Or not a cabin. I'm not sure what it is. A workhouse or what? Or they call it something weird. So. But I want to loot it all. Okay. Where is it again? Up here. Let's rest him first. Then tomorrow we need to go back to our little warehouse. Do our thing. Nothing. That's the reason I'm running through the trees is basically that they can't grab you. If you're walking, you are at high risk at actually getting hurt. Much better to run. But you do risk getting scratched. That's the payoff. But it's better than getting bit. I think we kind of pulled them when we were shouting, most of them. So let's come out, sir. Not really see anything in this one. So the next one is this one, and then we have another one in the back where there's a high likelihood of sets. This is dangerous. Is there anything inside? No. Okay, let's head out to that other spot. So this is all looted. Now to the other part. And then it's down to the survivor house basement. Need the map though. So where are we? We are here and we're heading for this one. There can't be a book in one of these guys. I'm not sure if there's any chance of a mining tool. That would be super nice if so. But we're not desperate. We can always make squads, so we're never wasting time. This is not a good spot, by the way, if you want to like, oh, this is a nice little house to say to hide. There's a ton of sets in this area usually. I think they got pulled by the chopper, all of them. I guess there's a chance. Let's see, nails. Bomber. A screwdriver. Nothing. Okay. Bad loot. Out to the survivor house, and then we'll go down to those 4 houses after. First we take the basement of the first house. Next we take the risky houses we do not trust, but expecting a house alarm. Pulling down half the city from Feathers Lake, probably. think we've got all buildings here. Yeah. Ugh. It is a find. It's also quite heavy. We do not really need the light as much. I would rather be able to build that campfire, the fire, the pit fire. But I knew it was down there. But we're not staying here forever, so. But I would take it if I was outside the Echo or Father's Lake, though. There's a cabin with an old stove as well. Okay, we can check all of this stuff off. Say that's looted. Ugh. Not sure if our clothing is surviving this. I guess we are. Everything is in perfect condition. Okay, let's get him rested and then run up there. Loot that basement. I'm scared as hell though, but I have no idea what to expect in a basement in a survivor house, aside from sets. It could be a big nothing burger. Who knows? I think we're in time to loot it all this time around. Pono Romo is kinda empty at this point. The good thing, as I said, about a house alarm is that you know there will be sets after. That much I can guarantee. It may take them a day to travel, but they will be there. For sure. So when we set it off, we will be running home instantly pretty much. We will loot the house, of course, but we're not trying to loot the second one if it sets off on the first house. Pony row ammo. No. Okay, back at the house. Armed with a screwdriver and an axe. There should be a good chance that since we're knocking on the door that there's not gonna be anything down there, since otherwise we would probably know by now. You should still be cautious. Give them some time. Both outside and inside. Okay. I think it's fine. Oh my god. God dang it. Okay, so one big nothing burger. Armored schematic. That was it. Now down to the area with the high risk, low reward area. So first we take the house where we know there's no house alarm. I'm not sure if a basement can have one. I think it can, but I'm not fully sure. No one loots the basement first, so including myself. Let's eat something. There's an old stove up here as well, by the way, in this area. But we're not doing the other basement. I simply do not dare, since there's sets on the other side of the door. I have tried it and it worked fine, but I'm not fully sure if there's always a risk, of course. This house here. We'll check if they broke the door or not, but don't think it did. Okay. I think we'll be checking the car after. Okay, that's scary. I hear set, and it's not down here. It's a little bit confusing. Why did I hear that set? Where are you? I'm not gonna be chasing one down, of course. I just wonder. Well, so this is the two risk houses. These two houses here is quite risky, since there was no sets inside and such. So this is pure chance, really. See if anyone has a bowl inside. This one doesn't. How about the other one? Guess we just take this one first then. The car also have a high risk. Okay. Let's get it. No fire axe. I found one hatchet. That's it. So this one was free of a house alarm, so that was nice. In many ways I would prefer not to have a house alarm, because then we can move up to the Fattest Lake area instead. The only drawback is our rabbits is down here, so we will have to trap again. But at least then we can kinda get organized in the killing. Okay, last house. And then we have the entire Pon Romo area looted, so... Except for this basement down here. I simply don't trust, I do not dare. As you can see, there's knocking on this one. And it's only one, but that doesn't really change anything if you have them in your face. But I have tried it, and that worked out fine, but who knows? No house alarms at all. Very surprising. Okay, the car. Also completely random. Could be a car alarm. Could not be. A tire iron we do not care about. Paperclip we do not care about. Okay, so everything is looted now. Pon Romo is hereby done. Now we need to strategize. I'm kinda tempted to let's go up here for now. It's so early in the day. I'm kinda tempted to start just killing for killing. Basically just to get XP. Using the fact that we have rabbits on spot down here. Problem is that, yeah, it becomes too far of a run, I think, to be worth it. Let's check out this area. There may be survivor groups and such, since we're already down here as well. So, do not see sets, but there is a cabin up here. Not sure if it's accessible or not. Here comes the pain. So I believe the cabin is up here somewhere. Let me check the map. We might as well, since... I mean, why not? Maybe we check off stuff. So we just call it a day with this house. This one, actually this one we didn't do, but not worth the effort. That's the only one. Everything else we kinda looted, so. Oh, I forgot to check the map. So where is that little cabin again? It's around here somewhere. We are here. So there's 2 buildings. What is this stuff? A little bit worried about if there's a lot of trees, I'm not gonna go in. We're not heading up here 2 days in a row. I don't think there's enough sets. It's not worth the trip. But we might as well kill whatever we find, I suppose. No, I'm not going down to the basement where I have a set on the other side of the door, knocking it down. I mean, once I break it down, the set has free access to me, so it takes 1 misclick and then I'm dead, basically. Do not want to risk that. So, we sacrificed one basement for safety. Okay, let's see. Is it an option to go in there or not? This is not too bad so as far as I can see right now. Let's sit down. It must be somewhere around. Yeah, here it is. Okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah, I did go in. I did check it. Lazy. So there's only 1 basement we didn't check. There was nothing in that basement. Both in the survivor house and the house down here. We only left the one where a set was knocking on the door on the other side. Oh, this is not a real cabin. One of those shitty houses.
Hey!
I just want to kill some sets then.
Hey! 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 Hey!
There's quite a few up here. Uh, let these guys walk us home. Okay, we're done with the looting of Pon Romo anyway. Didn't give us a bowl, unfortunately. That's a bit annoying. So I think that we will have a forward operation base to check out the access points to Fallis Lake. But we may have to kill our rabbits though at some point after doing some tailoring if we do not find bowls up there. Also just waste them now, we're about to run home. We're far, far away.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
need a forward operation base. Well, we do need it, but we have all these baseball bats laying around as well. That's so it's a 2-hour run back and forth. So it's too long to run back and forth with rapids and such, but I suppose we could take a sneak peek down there and see how it looks. Maybe clear it and then see if we can find a bowl. Do our tailoring at our current base and kinda leave for the new spot and move forward to that house just outside Fatter's Lake. When I say just outside, I mean it very literally. I'll show you the house after on the map. Okay, let's arrest him and run home. That's why we are wasting him. I'm very surprised we didn't have a house alarm. In Irvington we looted some 30 houses or so in the same area. Nothing happened. So, maybe the batteries went out. They can any time between years 0 and 5. And then, and then we had a house later on, bring out half the city. So you never fully know. But there is a point within the first 5 years where there will be no house alarms whatsoever. Did we reach that one? Well, who knows. Less than 20% chance of it happening, so. But tomorrow we follow our normal schedule, and then I think we'll be running down there to check out if there's a bowl. And check out the area as well, of course. See if we can get in there or not. It's a 2-hour run, but it's basically a scouting run where we kill a little bit as well. The day after tomorrow. But Pon Romo is done. It's only kitten. Let it live. Poor little fella. The mercy. So tomorrow we go down there, get a full day in of squats, and then we hit to the first forepost of Pon Romo to see if we can find a boat in that area and see how it looks in general. It's gonna be a small bridge to the house we're actually gonna be living in. I'm not sure if I can show it on the map right now. I can. So we run all the way up here. It's gonna be a 2-hour run, roughly, maybe even longer, just to take a look in this area. And then we live here for a little bit. And but our real base is gonna be here in this house. But we need to. It takes a little bit of time to grind it down. We're not fast killing and all that stuff. So it's gonna be super close to the entire area. So we're definitely not looting before we have killed everything. And then yeah, and we have an old stove in this one. And this is the house we're gonna be based off first, and then we kinda get all the way up here once we feel it feels secure. Giving us a very short route to the city. It's basically, I think it's 10 minutes run. So let's see. Did we mark off everything? Kinda did. No idea what this is, but yeah. So that's what we do. I think. See how it works out. Well, that is definitely gonna add some numbers, but I'm not sure we can just do it early on. We need to make sure it's safe to do it. Of course, it's loaded down there in Fallis Lake. It's a bit annoying with all the bats though. That's a lot of runs back and forth. I have absolutely no idea how to approach all these bats. Otherwise we yeah. I think I need to rethink that plan, I think. We have all these bats down here as well. I'm definitely not just gonna leave them here, for sure. The other option is to scout it up here as well. There's 2 houses here where we can have a forward operation base, and basically we can pick up rabbits here and do the exact same thing up there instead. That's it. We always have the option of easy trapping. Well, I'm starting to be at the point where we kind of need to kill those rabbits in the other down at the warehouse. I think it's necessary. Unfortunately. I'm actually dropping weight right now. We need to put all these bats to use, and if we're gonna be doing that, then we're probably better off doing it from those houses. We can check on the map which one is the closest. Both plans are valid though. We can always craft the traps and such. Let's go to sleep. Get our workouts in the morning. I'll be taking a short break, guys, and then we're back again. Then we kind of figure out where we go to. So there's one option of, I can't show you on the map right now, it's too dark, we don't have light. So one option, as I said, was take that scouting run up here, check it out. And the other option is going to this house up here instead. And then we can kind of bring a rabbit, and there's also rabbits around fences and such, which should be fairly efficient. And just basically bring a bag with 13 bats, and then use those up, and then go down and resupply again. Oh, Esteban, it's a great game, so you can look forward to it. It may look easier than it is. Just realize it's not you that everyone dies early on learning the game. So, but you should get quite excited. It's a great game. Much to be learned if looking at streamers and such to see how they approach it. But it may look very easy, but just trust me, it's not as easy as it seems. But you're about to find out. So yeah, I can highly recommend you learning to fight early on instead of digging too deep into the crafting, just to be able to basically not waste time doing a lot of crafting and then realize and then just die early. So you're better off learning the fight. And there's a scenario called a cabin in the woods, which is highly recommendable for learning how to fight. It's a guaranteed death, but it's not like you're invested in it. It's basically a training simulator for fighting. So yeah, and feel free to ask a question, Esteban. So hang on, guys. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Okay, we're back again. So let's do some squats from the morning here, and then we head down there and resupply again, and then we kill the rabbits, I think. Getting a little bit XP to our short blade, I suppose. It's a little bit brutal, but it is what it is. Squats. So that's gonna be the last trip down to the warehouses, and then until we find a mining tool, Then we go down here and pick up a lot of mining stuff. It's rich, very rich in this area for that stuff. Or gets it crafted. Okay, let's get down there. Then tomorrow we take a sneak peek down there. And then I think we will simply be using a strat that is... This is gonna be our fattening up area. So we simply use the rabbits we already have. And we lose weight up there. Basically just foraging for daily needs. In terms of crops and such. And then we can do some tailoring while we fatten up. Just fast forwarding really. And getting some squats done and such. So we are taking out the fattest lake, basically, for loot. We have plenty of time before we need to take a final decision before, basically, when we go to Irvington, is it gonna be before this winter or after? That's the question. Depends on where we are, but as I said, it's gonna take some, how many days now of fighting before we are level 6? That's gonna take some... We're getting 150 a day when we have volume around. So that's roughly... When it was 20 days starting out and we have 5 days done. So 15 days, 2 weeks from now roughly. Then we are kinda ready for a bit more volume killing. Without being crazy good still, but he will still be plenty okay. We are not okay right now. We can only kill these 550, 200. So I guess Fattest Lake is the spot. I was gonna get a little bit bloody now. So first we cook a rabbit and get the food we need. And then we slaughter them all. And I'm not a mean man. But you can break the save, that's why. Otherwise I would just let them be, of course. Poor fellas. How many do we have left? 10? I actually used quite a good healthy amount of those. Actually, why are we doing these guys? Let's take the big one. Easier. Probably gonna give us more meat. So this was a prime cut, as you can see. Very nice. Yeah, kind of depends on your settings as well. But if it's the Ratrace or the vanilla, what kind of settings are you playing? And is it a character like 0-0 long term? Or is it like... Okay, I would say that maybe make sure you have a decent amount. If you have normal loot, you do not need too much survival stuff really, because there's so much loot in the world. So basically build up for combat, like fairly high, at least stout and on fitness and strength. Fitness and in strength, sorry. At least, and I can show you the good ones that are actually quite workable. So I would say this is a very good cut, I have to say. Let me show you guys. Let me show you. So these guys here are always good to pick. Slow healer, weak stomach, and prone to illness. On top of that, I would add short-sighted for extra points, and then I would buy athletic if I could, or maybe just go. It's a normal survival mode, so there's sets in the world. So I would say at least go with 7-7, meaning stout and fit, or athletic and stout. Like 7 strength or 8 strength. And have +1 to your weapon class you would like to fight with, unless you are planning to max out everything. But if you're like a specialist in, say, long blunt or axes, make sure you have a +1 to one of those. We don't. That's kind of the challenge. And just rely on finding books when you level up stuff. Catch the early TV shows as well for the first 10 days. And also stay in a corner of the city. It's also highly recommendable. Basically, Rose would have 2 spots you can spawn into. And this house here in particular is very good. So this house here, this house, there's a spot in this house here, a spawn in, and there's a spawn in one of these guys. These guys are bad, and this one is good, since you are kind of in the just out of reach of the sets, and you can kind of work yourself into the city, getting to the school and all that stuff. The fire station is up here. That's a very normal spot for people to base up in. But I would definitely build on high strength and fitness if you could. Because then you do not suffer from muscle strain. That's kind of what we are suffering from. Okay, now it becomes a little bit bloody, guys. And this is not me being evil. It's because it can break my game. So sorry for those who loves rabbits. I love the fire officer 10-10. Basically just max out his fitness and stamina. Sorry, and strength. So tonight you can see we're having XP. Let's see how one left. It's a little bit sad though. Maybe we pick this one up. That was actually not too bad of a move. That was pure luck. Didn't really think about it. Okay. Dealt with. Nothing was gonna break our game down here now. And we got a little bit of XP to our short blade. So on vanilla settings, you will be out of muscle strain at 12, meaning that if you combine your strength and your weapon class, it's basically just add them up. If you are, say, a 6-6 guy, 6 strength, 6 axe or whatever weapon you choose, then you are out of muscle strain at that point. It's a bit different on these settings. We have more Moses Rain going on. So if you build like a 10, you only need to kill like 100 sets, and then you're already out of Moses Rain and can kinda go bananas. Because it's quite slow. It really slows you down when you have that Moses Rain going. So simply just combine them. It doesn't matter which way. You could be 2 strength and 10 weapon class. Doesn't matter. You are just fine with the Moses Rain after 12 combined. In any configuration. So. But I would probably say that short blood is quite strong on vanilla, since there's a lot of wrenches. Simply stick to the 1.0 weapons in weight. That reduces your muscle strain, and they're very friendly on your fitness as well. On the Ratrace, short blood is kind of bad. Not because short blood itself is bad, there's simply just not enough loot around. So this is gonna be our getting fed up again. Eventually these guys have to go as well, unfortunately, but we just let them live for now, and then tomorrow we simply head down there and start clearing the area to move in. And then we forage for food, just losing weight for 10 days or so. And return here for 10 days to gain back weight. Probably. Then we can do some squats and some tailoring. We need to cook. And we need to gain some weight now. This is definitely gonna cut it in terms of gaining weight. Light fire. And then we bring one bag with bats. That should be enough for 10 days at least. Also, there's options to actually catch rabbits in the area up there, so we may not have to run back at all. So that's a little benefit as well. And then once we reach July, August, we kind of evaluate the situation. If we stay there or we simply go to Irvington, which I kind of dig to go to that spot. If we are fast killing enough. That's annoying. But we need some branches. Where's our axes? Let's grab the next one. This one is already... Uh, 5 branches, scrap it all. Might as well keep it clean. Not sure if we're gonna be missing a lot of tries now. We tried though. We can still pick up branches as well from the ground. Just trying to save these matches. This is our only one if we need it fast at some point. But in general, when you're playing vanilla or really whatever setting, you're always better off in a combat build. Combat is builds kinda the same as getting access to stuff, which is books. So go high strength and maybe get that +1 in your weapon class. Just loot all the houses basically for books and food. So today is gonna be quite aggressive eating. Then we run down there to take a look-see. It's only because there may not be any sets really. And then it's a bit much to make a forward operation base just to get to that spot. It is 2.5 hours away, so if it's gonna be taking a long time to break it down, we will definitely move closer and take them out from there. But until then, we take a look-see first. Place this one here. Now to our regular little training session. Needs to gain weight, so I'll eat next time. Prime. I think we eat both prime ones today. A little bit low though to head out, but we do it anyway. I would like to. It would be perfect if it were like 84 instead. Guess we can still make that. Oh, need to get some water. Actually, we have water here. Take this one. The good thing is that in this area where we are heading, we have that old stove where we can kind of bring it to where we start out living. And then we can kind of bring it to the next spot after. I kinda have a little bit, but I'm actually gonna test something. I didn't tell anyone about it because I'm afraid someone will steal the idea. But the first thing I will test at some point, once we have cleared Irvington or something like that, is to set up a radio with the ABS, you know, with airs every hour, to max volume on the radio and to see what happens. Because they migrate every hour, and the radio station is, well, every hour. I have no idea how it works, but I would like to test it. Basically, just set up a radio, max volume, and that's it run on batteries. It could work. But generators, yes, will eventually be a thing. But it's gonna be a little bit down the line. We need to be fast killing first. That said, it's not gonna be a long time in terms of streams and such, because as soon as we reach this level 6, it's gonna get much easier for the next levels. Until we reach level 8, where it's gonna be super easy to max out. It's still gonna take time, but I think maxing out level 8 and 9, 9 and 10, sorry, is gonna be like... How long is that gonna take? We will at least get 600 a day XP. Yeah, I did try that. I couldn't get it to work. I did try it on another run as well. And I did see that's Corn Dog, I think it's called. Or Comdog. One of the two. Yeah, he did it like that. In build 41. Yeah, I will fill Muscle Strain, but not much. But there will be some. So it will limit us to kill roughly... how much? At level 8, Blonde, 6 fitness, 6 strength. We can kill roughly 650. Minus roughly 50 because we run home a little bit earlier to stay safe in terms of daylight. But we kill more days instead. Basically, use that time we run home early to carve bats up and all that stuff, and do our workouts and that and so on and so on. So at level 10 we will be able to kill some. I know for a fact that at level 7 strength, 9, yeah, it's hard to say exactly, but it's gonna be some 800 a day at that point, I believe. 800 once we get going. It's the fitness that's kind of is tricky to evaluate. The missing that we are missing a little bit of that, but I could kill 650 with 8x and 6-6. But this guy is not going to be 6-6 once we reach level 8 strength long blonde. He's probably going to be 7. As you can see here. You need to be in order to be out of muscle strain in the Ratrace, depending on your choice of weapon. So this baseball bat is 2 weight and it's 2-handed, meaning one muscle strain to each hand. In Project Zomboid logic, of course. So in order for this one to be completely free, you can then you need to be at 19 combined, basically maxed out bats, 9 strength. Basically, you add the two up together. But at 18, you can hardly feel it. At 17, you have a little bit here and there, not much though. But you should definitely fight accordingly. Meaning, once you hit that orange, you keep on going away, but it's a very limited at level 7. Even more limited at level 8, and at 19 it's never gonna happen. You're simply losing you're not generating enough before you get out of breath, well before you ever have the muscle strain going. So 19 on the Ratrace is your number combined. So yeah. Okay, last session. Now we run down there and take a look-see. Let's eat again. We are eating very aggressively right now, so we can gain some weight. Good to hear, Abba. Didn't we eat it? What just happened? Guess we didn't eat it. Okay, let's go. So let's. It's a little bit of a run this time around. It's basically a scouting trip to see if we need to have a forward operation base in between. But look at us running now. I remember when we started out this guy. We could run for 5 minutes in game and he would be completely wasted. Look at this gazelle. It's a beautiful, beautiful sight. But in terms of the question of muscle strain, that's kind of why I say year 1 and year 3 combined, I would like to be at an average of 500, and year 2 is going to be stable around 500 kills a day. That's the overall goal, which we will make. Exactly. So say you use the hatchet instead. You can never get out of the muscle strain zone with a hatchet purely fighting with that on the Ratrace. That would require 27 combined, and you can only get to 20, so. But you can use them, you just need to use them smart. So basically you max out your weapon class and get to that 19 combined. Then you fight with the hatchet until you are basically just reach minor pain. Once you reach that one, you shift to the side or an axe with 2.0 until it fades away again, and then you can shift back to your hatchet again. But your weapon, you need to be very high before it's otherwise it would just kill your arms. So basically, start out with a hatchet, kill whatever you can until it becomes orange. Shift over to another weapon, walk back a little bit, let it fade back to yellow, and then you start healing again. As soon as it drops to yellow. And then you won't really feel the weight from the hatchet. But fighting an entire day with hatches will actually slow you down in the long run. That's actually how we will be doing our short blunt. It's not the same weapon class, but basically we make the best short blunt weapon there is. Hit until we get to the orange, and then we shift to bats. But we need to be pretty much maxed out on our both on our strength and our bats at that point. Or 19, as I said. 19 works quite fine with that strategy. Then you are not actually slowing down in any way. From a muscle strain perspective. You're obviously going to be slowing down when you're starting to level up a new weapon class, since it strikes more times. That's the difference. But a mace in short blunt is basically a baseball bat in one-handed. Exact same stats, same crit, same damage, same everything, same durability as well. And they are definitely abundant. You can easily craft them once you get to the Masonry 8. But you kind of need to get to that point first, which is why I'm saving that one for last in the long run. Okay, into new territory. Here we go. So I can show you guys where we are staying. I did show on the map, but in case you want a real visualization.
Hey!
Let's take these guys out. Might as well get a little bit muscle strength going. Some XP. As I said, this is a scouting day. So yeah, this guy's only gonna be suffering from muscle strain on this one weapon class. Everything else I can kind of work around once I get it maxed out and have our passives high. But for now we kind of have to suffer on this one weapon class, as I said. That's just how it is. Is it snowing? Actually, let's do it this way. We might as well get it in the right direction.
Hey!
How many is up here? Oh, there's a lot. Jesus. Oh well, guess we kill here first then. That's fine. Then we have something to do while we keep on eating rabbits, getting weight. We need to be gone anyway.
Hey!
This is an acceptable one for sets. It's not optimized, but still healthy. So it's gonna be one step forward and 2 steps back, it seems. So if we have to stay at a house, we may live in this one or something that's a forward operation stuff. Doesn't really matter which house, as long as it's safe. I'm a bit surprised about the volume down there. But we'll just take them out. At least it's XP.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
That said, when you reach 16, 6 strength and 10 weapon class, it's not gonna be as bad as you've been seeing with this guy. It's simply because we are so freaking low still. Eventually he's gonna be much better. Still need to respect it, but otherwise I would definitely keep on doing some push-ups and stuff like that. And that's just simply not worth it in terms of numbers. It's also boring. So even more reason not to do it. Let's see if we can get down to that house and take a look-see. comes the muscle strain.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Another thing is that this guy is not gonna be reaching 10 long blunt before we'll definitely not be level 6 at that point, and the strength is it will be higher. I usually get from level 6 to level 8 within a half a year, but that's with 9 fitness. So it's a little bit hard to say with 6 fitness, but I'm guessing it's gonna add, make it roughly 9 months in order to level up to level 8 purely by fighting in the strength.
Hey!
That's my best guess.
Hey!
And the fitness will be growing as well, of course. So that's also hard to evaluate. Almost at that spot. So we need to get down to this road here. That's the first spot where we kind of try to establish ourselves, get a little foot in. And then it's gonna be moving forward to that other house I was showing later on. Are we gaining weight still? Yeah.
Hey!
stupid. Shouldn't be doing that.
Hey! Hey!
Let's take a look, see while we have it drop a little bit. Then we'll clean these guys up after.
Hey!
Okay, let's take a look. See how it looks. I'm guessing there's quite a few without being completely unready to break down over a couple of days. So far there's nothing. Now we're not really shouting. Oh, I'm not out of breath. Uh, let's see. Maybe we'll rest him a little bit first. There's a few up here. That's not nothing. It can be quite crowded, as I said, but maybe it isn't so bad. Maybe they just start here. Let's take these guys out first. Damn, we've been eating 2 prime ones and an average one. That's like 300 worth of rabbit. That's insane. Haven't fought that much. So this is basically the front yard of the house we're aiming for. Well, it's looking quite nice, I have to say. Not too much around.
Hey!
Okay, there's a bit. Nothing that can't be broken down. He said what's coming here. Always looks worse than it is. Technically, we could just bring them all with us. Why not?
Hey! Hey!
But you could just spot the house without fully seeing it. That's the house I prefer to live in this area. We're gonna be making it 2.0 once we can establish the next house. But it may take a few days before we get there, but we'll get it done. And then we move all the way out to the edge of the city, basically. That's gonna be interesting.
Hey!
Having a backup house down here as well, in case something happens, but it should still be safe, of course, otherwise it's kind of pointless.
Hey!
Dang, Monster Strain.
Hey!
We probably should kinda relocate to a closer spot. Somewhere down here in Pon Romo's. It's a little bit long of a run. Probably we should do so. We're at 81 and growing still. Oh, is it already at that point? Dang it! Did I start earlier than I remember? I may have. Oh well, I guess this is the last day of the stream. I cannot risk getting taken off and such. I have no idea what happens if you get above the 12 hours. And at least you know what to expect then tomorrow. If so.
Hey!
I would like to time this run. long is this? Not fully sure. Yeah, exactly. It's really not easy. And I had my own troubles at some point as well. But right now I'm just getting I'm very good at this, of course, but I would say that everybody dies early on. Every single one. There's no one. If they say they didn't die, they are lying. I just had about all the kind of different deaths you can have. So I kind of know how to not go close to corners, respect trees, and all that stuff. Because first you need to fight and not not die from that. Once you master that, then all the other deaths come, like fighting too close to a tree, and suddenly you have a set in your face. And I guess my next evolution is do not fight at night. That's been costing me 2 characters, including a 100k guy. So that was a bit unfortunate. But it's a great game because you're never fully safe. You really aren't. So I think we'll run home now, and I'd like to time this run. So how far is this? This is roughly halfway. So 7 o'clock. See how long is this? All the way back to base. Yeah, exactly. I never really played Dark Souls, but I have heard about it. I saw some in a stream, Miltos talking about it as well. But it's a great game. It's an awesome game. And I also like the ideas of how to be efficient about stuff and all that. And well, I got 8k hours. I still don't know all. I don't know all at all. There's always something you do not know. Always. So this would be a 40 minutes run up to that spot, roughly. If I based in the house down here. And that would not be a bad spot at all. Just board it up, basically. It would probably save us for some... or add also to our numbers, because every single day we're not really killing at max speed, meaning we're running too far and such. It's gonna be 1k or 1100 kills on the other end. So basically, the faster we get up, the higher the number will, our average will be. Because the goal is 500 at year 3, the latest. I'm fairly confident it's gonna be faster, but just want to play it safe. It's actually not that far. So 7, 10, 15, 20 minutes maybe. It's actually closer than it feels. So now it's an hour from that spot. It's a little bit on the high end. Sounds good, Arrow. So you know the voice of the. So you're used to the shouts and stuff. Just wait till I get my fingers on a whistle. Would actually run all the way down here. It's actually within striking. I know I could save an hour a day, but it's not going to take that long to actually break into the area. And boarding it up another house and kind of secure that is also going to take time, so I'm not fully convinced about the strat just yet, but we have our rabbits down here. Then we can gain a little bit more weight while doing it like this, I suppose. The warehouse we are kind of done with now. So Thank you for the warning, Arrow. And sometimes I always forget when I started streaming as well. So it's probably a good idea to end the stream after today because it's getting late in Denmark. Then tomorrow we will be charging Feathers Lake. We will definitely get to the next base and kinda secure that one and such. And then we start charging that that area. There's fairly good spawns for rabbits usually around fences as well. In this entire area, this is why we are down here really. Aside from starting out softly, since we are fighting with this Moses rain for a bit longer than usual. Damn, he's still not gaining weight. That's insane. How much? How on earth? I ate 2 prime rabbits. I've been eating 450 worth of rabbits roughly. Hmm. Not 450. Maybe 300. But okay. It doesn't really change anything. You just make sure you have enough rabbits. Nothing quantity can't fix, I suppose. It did cost us some kills, of course, with all that looting, but the looting needs to be done regardless, so... I will say that it's a little bit unusual that I'm not gaining weight. That said, it may be because I do not have bowls just yet. Let's see. It should be fine. So when did we butcher these guys? This was the first. This is the second day, right? Oh, yeah, they're stale. So we have one more day of these rabbits, and we need to eat it all. It will gain us weight. It's fine. It's not a problem. Even if it's a little bit worse, it's not going to be that much worse. The whistle is too powerful. So I can show you on the map here, just to see. I can show you how powerful it is if I have daylight. So, in Echo Creek, I was kinda using the whistle all the time as well. So in Echo Creek here, I was using a whistle on this area here. I kinda said, okay, I kinda wiped out everything and kept on whistling. Nothing happened really. Until all of these guys, all the way from up here, was down here as well. That's how powerful the whistle is. It's quite powerful. Maybe not. This is not probably not the total reach, but it's far. It's a lot. It's a long distance. So it's very good to clear first with shouting and then with a whistle if needed. So yeah. Let's get back in. Place or drop, whatever. Sit. Did we get rested? Okay. Health. So that took us what? Did I run for? That can't be. I need to check that tomorrow again. How long the run is. Uh, what do you say? If you release the left button, your character will continue to attack at max speed. Not really. I'm not gonna change my fighting style. I haven't seen anyone kill more than me on average anyway, so until that happens, I just stick to my style. Also, I fight the way I think is funny. So right now we are very passive fighting. Just trust me. At some point it's gonna be me moving forward instead. So uh, yeah, you need to be careful about it. Let's see. I'm actually interested to see our numbers in the fitness. I usually show it when we start a stream or when we end a stream to take a look on the progress. Okay, we are drowsy now. Okay, it sounds kind of weird to me. I'm not fully understanding it, but it's also a little bit scary because what happens? So if there is something automatic, keep on fighting. What happens if you kind of move your mouse a little bit and have a miss swing suddenly? A miss swing can kill you. So yeah, it's always great with the getting pushed back and fighting your back in again, way back in again. So let's see how we are. We are now at 24k fitness. Can't remember where we started, but I believe it was around 17k. So we are getting progress in. This number is going to increase quite significantly as we grow with our long blonde. So it's going to be roughly 1500 XP a day in the fitness, if not more. Probably 1500 is realistic. And the same, maybe not 1500. Yeah, maybe 1300 a day, roughly. And some 1k to the strength eventually. So this one is going to be growing faster than this one at some point. And we got strength up to almost 1/3 as well. So we are kind of moving in the right direction. Yeah, I am too, but I'm only doing it. I haven't really seen anyone fight like the way I do. I fight a little bit different than many people do, but it's perfectly safe. So, but um, but yeah. So guys, thank you all for watching, and thank you for participating in the chat as well. Hope to see you guys tomorrow, where we continue our rat race, and leave that like and subscribe if you enjoyed. And yeah, good to see you all, and have a nice night.